MoneyBoy. Trade. MoneyBoy. Trade. Private jet flights overseas. Damn piece.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Toxic Masculinity Show. I am your host, MoneyBoy Trey. Today I am here with the king of controversy, the OG of this YouTube shit himself, Mr. Tommy Sotomayor. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well, brother. How you doing?
I can't complain. I felt like it was my job to come out here and help put some respect on your name because I've been around the past week. And everywhere I go, people have an opinion about you, even though they've never actually watched you or they've only seen a viral clip, 3-minute clip of you saying something. They don't know the context behind it. And so I wanted to kind of let people know who Tommy Sotomayor is today.
All right. Well, ask and I'll answer.
Okay. What is Tommy Sotomayor's message?
My message is one of trying to tell people, look, a lot of the problems that you're causing are they're your own fault, the majority of them. And they're your own fault because you refuse to acknowledge what's there and try to change that that you can fix. It's a simple concept. If you know what the problem is and you see that the solution is in you, it's in your grasp, it's in your hand, and you still refuse to do it, that's problematic.
That seems simple enough. That doesn't sound like it's controversial. So how did you get the moniker King of Controversy?
Well, they kept saying that the things I was saying was controversial because I started to pinpoint a lot of the issues in the Black community that they were being filtered down through the mothers simply because the fathers were being taken away. And now you have each generation keeps being a generation of boys who don't know how to be men and a generation of girls that don't know what men like, that don't know what a man is like and don't know what it's like to be in a relationship with a man, to cohabitate with a man. All of these things were being taken away. So if you only have a woman's perspective being filtered into a girl and a boy, the girl is going to feel like she's completely neglected and the boy is going to feel like he's completely rejected.
So was that the premise for you creating a Fatherless America?
Yes, the whole idea was this is what's being done. It's being done to purposely say we don't want fathers in the home. We're trying to make sure there are no men around so the boys don't know how to be men and the women don't know how to pick men because the ultimate goal is to destroy families.
And for you people that don't know, Fatherless America is the movie that this man wrote, produced, filmed, all of that good stuff himself.
Mm-hmm.
So during what touch, is there a specific moment in that movie that made you feel like this project was worth it? Was there a particular interview or story in there that made you be like, damn, I had to cry moment?
Yeah, when I was talking to the Black girl in Atlanta, I had no idea that she was going to say any of that. I had no idea any of the people were going to say there's a lot of things that never made it into the movie because it was all convoluted or the person did a bunch of talking, but I couldn't use it. But I didn't expect her to say that. And she's sitting there with her kid and we had sat and talked all, I think it was probably like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We sat there and talked until it got dark. That's how much she had to get off her chest.
Wow. So what is the interview that you've done that has inspired you the most?
That's a difficult one because I've been doing this for like 11 years. And I would say probably the interview with the dude who kept thanking me for playing his music, Benny Mardones, who kept that he died last year, but he kept thanking me for playing his music. And you have to understand a lot of when people do an art, if it gets buried, if it gets told it's old and no one plays it anymore, and then all of a sudden someone finds your stuff, finds joy in it, I could genuinely hear the joy in his voice. And it was one of the things that just make me say, just do what it is that you think is right and that you think is good, and keep doing it, because even if they don't appreciate you today, maybe one day they will, and it will help the same people that you wanted it to help. It will help people like you wanted it to help, just may not be the people you wanted it to help.
I encounter all the time that people say that your delivery is harsh. And I agree to an extent, because when I first heard you, I was like, I cannot listen to this nigga. I cut him off. But I guess what it was is, at the time you hit me with a gut punch. You were like, nigga, man the fuck up. Like, you letting this whole run your life. And I didn't want to hear that at the time.
Yep.
And it was like a gut punch. So when I came back a couple years later, everything was right on point, and I'm here now.
Yeah. Once you take your own personal roadblocks out of the way, because anybody can think something, we have to look at it this way. Our emotions have led us astray in almost everything we've done in life. Your idea of who the first girl you want to sleep with, your first girl that you fell in love with, the first girl that you tried to marry. If you think about it, it's always us that puts us in that position. So why is it that we can go so strongly on our feeling about me or what I said or someone else, when we should understand that the most concrete things in our lives was not how we felt, it was what we knew. So am I wrong? Not how you feel about what I'm saying, because that's where the roadblock is. Your feeling.
I don't even think it's the feeling, because I've been told that I sound like you, and I tell the people thank you when they call me Tommy Sotomayor Jr., but I ask them, I say, why do you say I sound like him when your issue is he cusses women out? And I call y'all ma'am or queen sarcastically. I'm like, so we're saying the same thing, we're delivering it different ways, but you don't like what I'm saying either. So I don't necessarily think that it's their feelings. It's just they don't want a man telling them shit.
Well, now I can tell you what it is. See, when here's the thing. When you have something that you think is a problem, you have vision. Vision's a problem. What do? You create white vision. When you have Superman's a problem. You create a second Superman. You want something that's like something, so you can cheer for that second one, so they can fight each other and possibly destroy each other. Or maybe the second one would be a better version or a more controllable version. Remember, the second vision, the whole purpose of creating the white vision was so they wanted the same powers of that vision, but one they could control. A lot of women want another man to be like the man that they hate, but that be the man they can control. So they assume that if they get someone smaller than Tommy that talks like Tommy, what they'll do is say, I like you over Tommy. I just don't like the way Tommy do it. And to hopefully build you up or get it to where you will then fight me. It's the same thing that they keep doing. We like you, Kevin Samuels, better than we like Tommy. But then get mad when Tommy says, well, wait a minute. Then by that logic, wouldn't he be taking my points? If you keep on saying we like this man more than we like you, because who compares two people if they didn't think that those two people were similar? No one does it. I wasn't going looking for a Kevin Samuels. I wasn't trying to talk to a Kevin Samuels. I didn't know a Kevin Samuels existed. They kept bringing him to me. Why? Why is it every show I would do sounds better when Kevin Samuels said that? Kevin Samuels is this. Kevin Samuels says it better than you. So if you keep hearing people say this, they off top know that there's a comparison between you and this person. Why would they pick this person? Apparently they knew this person was saying things that I had said. So then when I finally respond, you just jealous of somebody I didn't know existed that you keep bringing to me, saying that they deliver my points better than me. What do they want? They want the fight.
Speaking of which, those calls you had last night were hilarious. I was waiting on you to go off on the chick from West Memphis. She's not related to us, by the way. What was going on in your mind during that conversation?
Half the time you have to see through the bullshit. And if I have the time to be patient, I will. But if I do not, then I won't. When I listen to a lot of the phone calls, I'm trying to get past the bullshit to where the real problem is. You don't listen to just respond. You listen to understand. I listen to understand, because I believe that we talk the way we talk, we act the way we act. All of these things have a root cause. Whether it's we're trying to defend ourselves against what somebody's doing or saying, or what we believe somebody may think. Most of the time, we're trying to project an image to people we don't know to make those people like us. That's one of the biggest problems we have, because when you're trying to project an image to people who don't know you and possibly won't like you even when they get to know you, you spend more time trying to change who you are instead of trying to be around people who like who you are. So that's what I was listening for. I'm listening for the phone calls. I'm trying to listen through the minutia, the bull crap, and get to the actual point.
There was this. I'm starting to ask all black men, because I'm sure you heard that passionate bitch or whatever her name is, something like that. She made a comment that black men were being hunted, and she wouldn't listen to any black man on the panel. So I have to ask black men as I speak to them: do you feel like you're being hunted, or have you ever felt like you've been hunted?
Yes, and I felt like I've been hunted by black folks. Black folks do most of the hunting. Black folks do most of the trying to destroy. Black folks do most of the trying to kill. Whatever it is, black folks have done it to me. So whenever I hear people say, oh, the white man is doing this to black folks, I have to then ask, well, until you get these black folks to stop doing this to me, until you get these black people to leave me alone, I'm going to have to say the number one person hunting me is you, my fellow black folks. So I don't know why they say that. But again, it goes back to what I was talking about earlier, which is why they would call me the king of controversy when nothing I was saying was controversial. It's easy to say the white man is killing us when the white man kills 5 blacks per year, but the black man kills 1,000 blacks per year. Why would you say the white man's hunting us? Because you don't want to deal with that big white elephant in the middle of the room. You don't want to deal with that because that's scary. You don't want to deal with that because, in honesty, you know what those people will do. They will come back at you.
Let me ask you a question. Why do you think that us as black people, we're okay with a rapture or a cleansing coming in the Bible, but people are offended when you say niggas need to be killed?
Because they're offended, just like when I said slavery was a choice, but they cheered when a movie Black Panther and the dude got up and said, throw me overboard like my ancestors who refused to be put in chains.
Killmonger.
He said the same fucking thing. You cheered for it. People don't like who says it. As a matter of fact, it's easy for them to talk in the Bible because they were taught to listen to the Bible. They were never taught to listen to an actual man. Listen to how many black women say, Jesus is my husband. How many of those black women actually have a husband or have had a husband or would be receptive to having a husband, listening to a husband, giving an actual flesh and blood man the same type of quote unquote respect that they give to this man in this Bible who's been written by somebody else?
Damn, that was, yes, damn, that was a mind blown joint there. It's either the weed or you blew my mind one. So what is the hardest part of being a celebrity?
Well, I think the hardest part of this whole stupid shit, and I don't even know if it's celebrity, I think it's some kind of crazy fame that these people are looking to. I'm not really sure, but the hardest part of it is have people fucking with your real life. I just heard a man today said, I don't do what ZX do. I don't go after people's family. And I was like, wait, what? And it was somebody who goes after mine. He said, I don't mess with people. What that girl said about me was in January. I'm past that. You've been chasing me now, dude, for 2 years, and you won't stop. Then he said, I don't see how y'all can try to make fun of me trying to be a man. I was just sending that girl a message trying to holler at her. Yet this man he said, so what? I'm just being a man. It's the same dudes. And I think that's what's scary to me is they will make the same arguments that I've already made. But when I was making them, they were still trying to use it against me. If a bitch say Tommy text me, somehow I'm a simp. I'm the worst thing in the world. If I say, bitch, I want you to suck my dick, if I said it just like that, they'll still say I'm a bitch nigga. Look at him. Look at him. He telling this woman to suck his dick. They told y'all something wrong with Tommy. Like, wait, the hell? So everything I do is scrutinized horribly and made to be bastardized. And the fact that, hell, I saw a video on YouTube the other day. Somebody supposedly Google Earth my house and then wrote as the topic of their video, this is what you did all that cooning for, Tommy. And the people in the comment section were like, yeah, look at that coon. What a pool at. What a so-and-so. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? So that's the worst part about this so-called fame or celebrity or notoriety. It's that people feel like not only do they have to fuck with your real life, but they're trying to ruin your life. They're trying to get somebody to harm you. They're trying to get somebody to harm your family. They're trying to get somebody to harm your friends. They're trying to just basically tear you down, period.
Why do you think that there is a negative connotation about you having an OnlyFans? Because I know that Boosie has one. I know Fat Joe and what's the other guy's name? DJ Khaled have one together.
Because I'm talking shit about hoes and fucking them. Nobody want to see that. And the fact that, you know, the truth of the matter is they thought that when I opened in the OnlyFans that it was a last resort because this nigga's struggling and everything's going wrong. And then it worked. They say they did the same thing when I went from YouTube to Twitch. They made fun of the fact that I was at Twitch. When they found out I made 20 grand in a month over on Twitch, they flagged it down. So they keep running me away from YouTube. Then they'll run. Then when I go to something else, they just follow me and flag that. So you have to ask yourself, hell, I have a screenshot. I don't know if I can do it. I had to take a screenshot today because I can't go live. I basically just can't use my Instagram because all they do is flag me. Let me see if you can see.
Well, they flagging you for hate speech?
Let me see what this shows.
We can see the words.
Yeah, it says hate speech, hate symbols. I don't even know what that is. Hate symbol. Post remove, post remove, post remove.
Yeah, I'm on Facebook ban list
all day. And they are dedicated to fucking with me. Then they'll turn around and say, Kevin Samuels is bigger than you. Your Instagram is small. You don't have very many YouTube followers. What the fuck are you talking about? You sit there and you keep knocking my shit down and then tell me how small it is once you knock it down.
Have you ever had any white people going after you trying to take you down?
No. I've had some white people make fun and make some jokes, but I've never had any of them put up any petition to take me down, tell any of their friends to go flag me. The worst that happened was some white boy had people, every time I go live, they come in the comment section and write Glander some boop or some stupid ass shit that white boys do. That was it. And they were trying to get people to view their stuff. That's all it was. They went on about their damn business.
It's baffling that I think you don't say anything that people haven't said before, what they don't say in their lives. When women get mad at each other, they call each other out their names, they spill out the business. So it's almost baffling as to why people want to ignore that it actually happens.
Mm-hmm. They don't want to ignore it. They got music where they call women bitches and hoes. Bitch and hoe is a normal thing to our community. Yet all of a sudden, when Tommy says it, he's the worst guy in the world. When people don't like you, they find every reason not to like you. When people like you, they find every reason to ignore what it is not to like.
Throat Baby is one of those songs. That's one of them songs I'm embarrassed of, but I like. It's just one of them joints. But I got a beef with you. How you gonna go on record and say that Silk the Shocker is a good MC? Everybody knows he was like the worst on No Limit.
I find the way he flows interesting. I find his voice interesting. There's a lot of other people that I couldn't listen to. I couldn't listen to Mac Mall. I couldn't listen to a lot of these people. Like some of these people sound stupid, so I just couldn't listen to them. I'm eclectic in some of my music. Was all his stuff good? No, but I can find a few songs of his that I found really interesting.
Who's your favorite rapper?
Tupac. It's easy.
Tupac. Okay, what's your top 5 then? Let's hear your top 5. I know Nas ain't gonna be in it, even though he should be.
He should, man.
He should be in there. He just won a Grammy. He should be in there.
I don't give a fuck if his name was Grammy. Listen, simple. Tupac, Jay-Z, Rakim, Big Daddy Kane, Jada Kiss.
Ooh.
Jeezy.
Jeezy.
Yeah.
You went past Pastor Troy and Andre 3000.
Pastor Troy is the greatest MC. Man, stop. Then I'm gonna say Biggie. Then I'm gonna say let's see, Snoop. Oh, excuse me. Let me drop Eminem all the way up there to third. I just wait because I don't have the people in front of me, and I rarely get a chance to do this to talk music. But
this is
I don't think
space.
you can get too much better than Eminem. Probably, if he dropped to third, that'd be amazing. Jay-Z would probably be in the top 5. You'd have to name some people, then I can put them in a position easier than me to just name them, because I know I'll forget some people, or I might not think of somebody. Like I still think that LL Cool J is in the top 10.
Yeah, he's slipped on us. I'm shocked you put Jada in there.
I love Jada Kiss. It's just he just never got the credit he deserved.
What do you think about Deshaun Watson and these 14 women coming out?
It's 14 now?
It's 14 now since he decided he wanted to leave Texas. Because you gave some advice the other day, and it made sense, but it was a lot. Like when you were saying that make them bring their own alcohol and their own weed and shit. You got niggas thinking about that. We like, damn.
Bitch alcohol. If you don't give her alcohol, if she get drunk, she got drunk on her own. I'm not giving her no weed. If she get high, she gonna get high on her own.
Was it like you not gonna pour it for her, or you not gonna supply it?
I'm not gonna supply it for you. You get it on your own. You grown. You probably sleeping with some dude that sell weed anyway. Bring your own weed. If I pour alcohol for you, you gonna say that I poured you too much. I put something in it. Even if I allow you to pour your own glass, you'll pour a glass and act like you got caught up in the moment of drinking my alcohol, or I put something in the alcohol. My alcohol was this, my alcohol was that. I don't know. It's just too many games that women play. You see how these women are playing games with me, and half of them never met me. When you're willing to go out and say, hey, a friend of mine didn't come back and say, I didn't say rape, I meant beat. When did he beat this girl? 20 years ago? 20 years ago, huh? Now you're talking about it now. What all these the other 19 years went past, you ain't have shit to say. You look at what's going on with men, and it's open season on us because, as I said a long time ago, you can lie on a man and nothing will happen. When you allow someone to be able to tell lies, they can profit off of the lie. And when caught in the lie, nothing happens. What happened to the how many times girl? Nothing. Nothing happened for her sitting up there telling them lies that I gave her an STD. Nothing happened. Nothing happened to this whore even coming to my house and sitting outside of my house. You drove states away to sit outside my house. The police came and treated me like I was the problem, not her.
So is it safe to say you don't believe in believe women? Believe all women, or whatever the saying is.
Nope. I don't. But if women claim they want to be equal, then why would we have a saying that says believe women? Why wouldn't it say believe humans? Why is it that women are to be believed and men aren't? Just the wording itself, you don't understand how much they speak anti-male, how much they're conditioning us to not like males. We are conditioned as men to what? To give up our children and let them have them. We are conditioned in a divorce to give you half. We are conditioned that when she breaks up with you and you catch her with anybody, you're supposed to just man up and walk off and act like it doesn't matter. We're conditioned that if we find out they're doing something wrong, we can't walk up and slap them, but they are actually conditioned that they can do things to us. They can burn our clothes. They can put bleach on our clothes. They can slap our face. They can throw a drink at us. They can tell us you can't see your kid until you pay me child support. They have recourse. They have people who help them punish men, and men are supposed to take the punishment. Even when I said if a bitch lied on me and had me put in jail for rape, they keep throwing this line up in my face, and I'm gonna say it again. I said if a woman had me put in jail for rape and I served 10 years for rape, you know what I'm gonna do when I get out? I'm gonna rape that woman.
Oh, I'd have killed her.
But 1 or 2, yeah. I say, because you just made me serve time for something I didn't do. And they kept saying, that's messed up. And I was like, and the reason I say these things is to prove to people how they can't rationally think. This woman put this man in jail for 10 years on a lie. If he came out and actually did it, you said it would be messed up that he did it. But why? He already spent 10 years for it. That would be like saying, I went to jail for 5 years for stealing a necklace that I didn't steal. When I came out, I went and picked up that necklace because I felt like my life's time had been taken for that necklace. Nobody would say that's fucked up. You take that necklace that they lied on you and said you took. We wouldn't say it. As a matter of fact, we'd have a whole bunch of people wanting to go down and boycott that store. When's the last time you've seen people boycott a woman who was found out to be lying on a man claiming he raped or beat her? Never.
No, they didn't even. We didn't even boycott Lorena Bobbitt. I'm sure she
cut a man's penis off. No proof he had ever done anything to her. She went and remember, every time they go to court, the first words out of their mouth is,
"He raped me," or "He beat me."
He assaulted me. He hit me. He did something to me. It's always your fault. You deserved what happened to you. Men, we can't say any of that. When is the time we can say, hey, she deserved getting her ass beat because look what she said? Men can actually be assaulted and harmed by women based upon what the man said. The man was, and remember, they talk about this. They say, what you did was mentally abuse this woman. Mentally abuse this woman. Well, how though? Mental abuse is a thing. Only men can do it though.
Yeah, we can't claim it back because I've never heard a man say that in defense. Well, she mentally abused me as well. Yep. But it actually does happen. I'd say women do it more because they cuss us out quicker.
And they cuss their children out. We were talking about this before we got online. Everybody has a problem with what I say on my show, but their mothers have said worse to them. If their mothers have said worse to them, then the question is, why would they be so mad at me? Because I didn't say it to them. They had to come to my channel. They had to come to my video to hear me say fuck shit. In the process of them coming to my channel and to my video to hear me say fuck shit, they were offended and want to boycott me, want to take me down, want to have my daughter raped and all these things. But when their mother said things directly to them, they still love their mothers. I don't understand how a stranger could get more of your ire than your loved one who was supposed to love you, who said it directly to you.
It's because we can't say anything back to your mom. Can't say anything about mom or grandma.
You can't say anything about other women, but you can say it about your dad. That's why I pointed out with the Kurt Franklin thing. Had Kurt Franklin talked that way to his daughters, had he had a daughter, had he said, I'll choke you up, you little skank bitch. Do you think there'd be a whole bunch of people coming out and saying, hey, you got to understand that's how parents have to parent? No, they'd say there's no reason for you to talk to your daughter like this.
Do you believe in corporal punishment? I used to, and I stopped about 7 years ago. So when my oldest was, that it would made him 10.
I don't have to beat them, but I think it can have its uses. I just think that in the hands of black people at this point, we're so abusive, we shouldn't be doing it. Because when you are popping someone, you're supposed to pop someone to get their attention. They're not popping people to get their attention. They're popping people because they came from work and they had a bad day at work. They're popping people because their boyfriend haven't called and they can't, they can't do it to their boyfriend because they actually love him more than they love their children. The one thing that we won't talk about is something that's very true. Many of us love outside people more than we love our children. Y'all will give your girlfriend more of a chance than you gave your kids. You'll give your boyfriend more of a chance than you gave your kids. You'll give the nigga you trying to talk to more of a chance than you gave your kids. Your kids, they do one thing wrong. You call them all out their name, telling them don't fuck with you, don't come downstairs, you don't want to see them, fuck you, you got to go here, you got to go there. These men and women that are in your lives, you give them several opportunities to screw your life over, calling them crying and telling them you sorry when you didn't do anything wrong. So these children are caught in the middle of parents that didn't want them, that don't want them. And that's why they're beating them this way. Corporal punishment has its place, but it should only be enacted by people who know and value their children. Because if you know and value your children, you will teach them more than you beat them.
Do you think that schools should reinstate corporal punishment? Do you think they would be better candidates for it? You said no?
Nope, because those schools are full of pedophiles and motherfuckers who didn't want to be teachers. These schools are horrible, man. They fucking the shit out the students. These students getting pussy hand over fist. What do you think they would do if they allowed them to just whoop those kids? These people have no psychology training, no psychological test in their background. They're just being allowed to work. So you think you'd allow some of those people to sit up there and whoop somebody? No. They're already failing them in education. Physical abuse would be through the roof.
That's a hot button issue. A lot of people are saying that they think that's when schools went bad, when they started taking the corporal punishment out and the teachers and the principals had no recourse for disruly kids.
Unruly, but the problem, the problem wasn't that. The problem is the parents. The parents used to send their kids to school with being educated before they came into the school, and they had decorum when they came into the school. They had respect when they came into the schools. If they don't have those now, you can't teach them. Teaching used to be a respectable profession. It no longer is. So if you've turned the profession into a stopgap for a person who just needed a job instead of a person who wanted that job. If the children have come there, they used to come educated, knowing how to write and a little bit like that, and now they don't. Now they come to school instead of to be educated, they come to school to be indoctrinated, and they come to school to be babysat. It's more than one problem that's there. When you have a bunch of people who shouldn't be producing children because they don't want children, having children, do you think they give a crap about what goes on in their child's school? You have generations of people who don't care about the simple education of their children, because most of the problems we deal with in society, and especially in these schools, we wouldn't have to deal with them if it was taught at home.
I heard you say last night you were opening up an FDMG academy. What type of curriculum we all be having going on there?
A curriculum of fuck these hoes, don't listen to any of these bitches, keep your dick in check as much as you can. I make sure that they understand about camera work. Keep your house filmed, keep the hoes filmed, keep all text messages, and all phone calls, all phone records. Then I'd also talk about finances. One of the things that destroy us, especially Black people, finances. We never talk about finances. We just end up getting money. I knew nothing about finances. People didn't teach me any finances. I didn't grow up knowing anything about finances. I didn't see people handle finances very well. When I was growing up, it was they got money. Now that they have money, something's going wrong. They're in need of something. But I would honestly, if I had a school, I would try to talk about practical matters. I would talk about liberalism and how it's destroying our culture. I would also have what we would do is not have this whole everybody gets a trophy. I would believe in merit-based. I would believe in if you came to my school, anybody that comes to my school, their parents must be active participants. If you are not an active participant, your child cannot come to this school. And that will be a part of the process of letting you come to this school, would see how active you are in your child's life, how much you want to put your child in extracurricular activities, how you feel about these things like punishment. How do you punish your children? How do you feel about parenting if the other parent isn't in the house? How do you guys parent? If somebody's on child support, they can't come to my school. There would be certain things that I would do to try to create a better brand of people. But it would be meritocracy would be one of the biggest things I'd choose, or I would teach in the school, whether it's grades, athletics, whether it's how you treat each other and what positions you get. Meritocracy would matter.
I've had several arguments with women asking them why they refuse to just do 50-50 with their child's father, and they never have a good answer. Why do you think that women are against 50-50, splitting of the bills?
Because there's no control in 50-50. There's no control. What the individual wants is control. And if society has allowed you to control somebody, you don't want to give that up. That's why so many people fought against slavery. And at least in slavery, it was something that they benefited on financially a lot, that they can pass that wealth down to their children. The women aren't benefiting any wealth that they can pass down to their children. But what they are passing down to their children is hurt and pain, trauma and drama.
Damn, that was a good rhyme. Hurt, pain, trauma, and drama. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Tommy Sotomayor. We're showing you the other side of him that you typically don't see in that 3-minute clip that your homegirl sent you when he was calling these bitches. And don't be offended that he calls these bitches, because y'all bitches is bitches. And y'all know it. Because as soon as you get mad at your homegirl, let me tell you what this bitch did. So don't be offended. And here's another thing I wanted to ask you, because I hear people ask you that all the time. Mm-hmm. Could you please tell them why you make generalizations and why you don't say all?
I don't say all because I would assume common sense would say that it can't be all, number one. But number two, I make generalizations because, one, that's how you talk about a problem in general, because you don't know it's specific to each person, number one. And number two, or 2A, 1A and 2A. 2A would be if you tell a woman, yeah, some of those women are bitches, she'll say, yes, they are. And the bitch you were talking about would be her. So if I say some, they're going to all say, yes, there are some. But the whole room is telling you there's some. How is the whole room telling you that there's some? When the preacher says, some of y'all cheating on your wife, some of the people out there cheating on their wife be like, yeah, because they know you don't know who they are. Why is it in church when he says, some of the people do so and so, and they say, yeah, all of them will say, yeah. How is the whole church saying, yeah, but nobody's saying, I did it? So when you say some, it allows everybody. If we were in a room full of people right now, we say, some of y'all niggas jack off. They do. They who? You do it, nigga. You just don't want nobody to know, so you're going to say, yeah, they do. That's the problem with giving people an out. I don't want to give them an out. If it hits you, it hits you. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Why do I have to coddle you and say some? You know it's some if you're an adult. When you say black women got fat asses, I've never seen a woman jump up and say, not all. When you say black women are educated, I've never seen a black woman jump up and say, not all. When you say black women are beautiful, I've never heard one black woman say, not all. So why is it you take these compliments that you don't deserve, but then you get mad at the critique that you do deserve?
Done, DeMarco. This is a mic drop. So how has the pandemic affected you as a business owner, and has it made you become more creative, or how's that been?
The pandemic ain't been it ain't been shit. I gotta hire some people to go back and because those shows I gotta redo them and re-up them. But because I handle everything on my own, I was typically just ready to go and do those shows, and because of that, I had to completely stop my tour and miss these dates. And I can't wait to get them back because I'd rather talk to people. I'd rather get in front of people. That is my wheelhouse. I have more fun than being in front of this microphone and in front of this camera because it's not interactive to me. People can listen to me, but you can't. I'm old school. So that's one of the ways it's affected it. Two, having guests in. It's hard to have guests when their country, their state doesn't allow them to travel like others. And then you have to deal with the fact that your money changes. Your money is not the same because people aren't spending, people don't have, people aren't buying. So you suffer because they're suffering. So you start to look at, now I'm starting to eat into my savings and stuff like that. But that's the purpose of saving. That's the reason why you built up a nest egg, to be able to have it when you need it. So I guess the pandemic has kind of shown me, one, to always make sure you diversify, but I was doing that beforehand. But two, now it makes you feel good that you did put something aside because the rainy day came and you had a roof.
Please tell them a little bit about your Soto Finance show. I got the first edition from being subscribed to your YouTube page the other day that I got to watch, but could you give the people a brief synopsis and tell them why they should come join?
Yes, you should come over there and join my OnlyFans, because what we do is we do a finance show, and I think I'm going to do one before this Thursday too, because I wanted to put in two this week. But what we talk about is diversifying your portfolio. First off, starting a portfolio, then diversifying it, making your money make money for you. Instead of putting your money in things that depreciate, why not put your money in things that appreciate, and you will appreciate doing these things. It will also teach you more about it's a great thing, because money is the thing we need to live. Why is it we don't talk about money more often than we talk about these other things, which aren't things that we need to live? You definitely need money to live. You cannot move. You cannot get around without it. So why not talk about how to expand it, get more of it, and keep more of it? And that's the purpose of the show.
And they need to go where to see that?
Go to my OnlyFans. My OnlyFans is onlyfans.com/TJS. TJ Sotomayor KOC. You can find it on all my links and stuff like that. I think you can also see it on my podcast show if you are a member, my podcast channel. If you're a member, I think you can see it there too.
Yeah, all my links is pinned in the comment section, by the way.
Thank you, bro.
No problem. You know, I am Soto gang.
Thank you.
I don't know if you saw the comment the other day, but I apologize for I didn't know that Tough Love was somebody prior until you said that you heard him on ZX show. This is the first time I knew this nigga was somebody else, so I just had to apologize. I did not know shit was like. I didn't know y'all had a history. I don't do beef sector shit there. That's not what I do. There's nothing on my channel about any beef sector shit, and people are saying, well, you got to worry about the beef sector. I was like, no, I don't, because I don't do that. I stay in my lane, so why should I have to worry about them?
Here's the thing. I just want people, and I even wanted him. This black man gossip stuff is weird. We're making videos, and it's not even that. It's like I had a moderator when I've been nice to the woman and whatnot. So when I saw her over in this other woman's chat room, and this other woman was just roasting the shit out of me and making shit up, and people looked at me and said, well, you didn't have to say anything. Well, she came in my comment section when I was saying, yeah, this motherfucker was making up shit and said this about me. And she wrote in the comment section as a moderator, yeah, that was messed up that she said that about you. And I said, yeah, but you didn't say that when you were over in her channel. You were right there in the comment section. You heard this woman say something about me, and her response was, well, I didn't want to get blocked. Cool. You don't want to get blocked. And I don't want people like that around me, because you will allow somebody to do something harmful to me because you want to hang with them. Just think about the logic. I didn't want to get blocked by these people who are over here gossiping and talking shit and roasting somebody that's been cool with you for a long time. But then you came back over to my channel because you just want to be included in shit. So if somebody's talking shit about you and I'm over there in the comment section acting like you and I aren't cool, then when you go live, I'm like, yeah, that's messed up what they said about you. And you're like, well, it would have been nice if you had said something. Well, I didn't want to get in the middle of it. Well, then don't get in the middle of it now. If I'm talking about it, just sit here and watch. Do like you did over there. Don't say anything. But I also notice a lot of these people wake up and they live for drama. They want to be included in drama. Drama is what they do. And he's one of them. He was wanting to be included in drama. He wants to talk about other motherfucker shit. He wants to allow, and they'll say, oh, I didn't say it. I didn't know they were going to say that. Yeah, but when they say it, then what do? When you come on my show and you start telling me about somebody else, I'm like, hold on, either this person is going to be able to come up here and talk to you together, or you're not going to be here, because I'm not going to let you try to use what I've built to put somebody else down. It's silly. And why is it that you can't, no one ever tried to work on the resolution of the problem? They like exposing the problem, but they don't ever get the people together and say, okay, how can we resolve this problem? I get that this problem exists between you and this person. How do you resolve it? Matter of fact, there's no money making in the resolution of the problem, but then there's no money making in coming up with a cure instead of a vaccine or some type of therapy medicine. Cure is a one-time, it's done. Therapy and vaccines, you got to keep them up. You got to keep doing them.
I've noticed ego comes into play with a lot of us. So I posted a thing on IG the other day, and it had like 5 different stats lines of Dennis Rodman, where he had 0.0 assists, but he had 28, 29, 30 damn rebounds. And nobody will say he wasn't as important to those 3 championship runs as anybody else.
Well, that's the thing. We won't do that. We won't. Remember, I said not everybody can be Superman, but everybody can be important. We don't want to do that. We don't want to talk and say, hold on a minute. You can do better than this. This person right here is really good at this. Why are we not giving them credit? This person right here is making it easy. The guy who sets amazing picks makes the layups easy for this guy. Why doesn't he get any credit for setting these picks? The guy who plays amazing defense, yeah, he's not dunking over people, but because of him, they're not dunking over you. Give credit where credit is due and understand that we need all these pieces to this puzzle. That would be the best way to play the game, but we don't play the game that way.
LeBron or Mike?
Say what?
LeBron or Mike? We're going to go through your sports.
Come on. That's Mike all day.
Okay. Barry Sanders, Emmitt Smith.
All day. When Mike reached the pinnacle, he was at the pinnacle. He stayed there. Name somebody else that did that. Name the time when LeBron won his first championship. He just kept winning them.
He doesn't have a time.
Mike won his first championship and he kept winning them.
Well, remember the Magic got him that one time.
I said Mike won his first. Mike is 6-0. 6-0. He went to the championship game 6 times. He won 6 championships. Nobody's ever beat him in the finals, ever.
Emmitt Smith, Barry Sanders.
Barry. I want to say Barry Sanders, but I'm gonna say Emmitt Smith. But you keep you doing Jim Brown and O.J. Simpson a disservice when you do that, though.
Okay. Well, give me your top 5 running backs then.
Jim Brown, O.J. Simpson, Eric Dickerson, Emmitt Smith, Barry Sanders. Emmitt Smith, Marshall Faulk.
You ain't got no love for the bus?
Campbell. Huh?
You ain't got no love for the bus?
No, he can't be one of the greatest of all time. He did what he did, but he couldn't be one of the greatest of all time. And then I would say Barry Sanders.
See, I like your
Marcus Allen to round out my top 10.
See, I got to see Marcus Allen in them. I didn't get to see Jim Brown and OJ in them play other than the
You ever seen Eric Dickerson?
Highlights. I saw Earl Campbell.
Mm-hmm.
Caught him when he was playing for the Oilers.
Eric Dickerson was nasty. So, somebody said, I forgot. I know. You charge that to my head, not my heart. That's why I said I wish people would put it up. Walter Payton. Walter Payton would be in my top
sweetness.
6.
Dang, we both forgot about him.
Mm-hmm. That's why I don't like doing these off the cuff, because I'm going to forget somebody.
What's the 49ers going to do this year?
If we can get rid of Jimmy G, we can win it all. I'm saying if we can get rid of Jimmy G for pretty much anybody at this point, I'd rather have Fitzpatrick over Jimmy G. And I'm not even lying. That's not a joke. I'd rather have
already.
Because at least Fitzpatrick will threaten throwing the ball downfield. Yes, he'll throw some picks, but he'll throw some he'll throw some deep balls, which will make the safeties get back, because the 49ers bread and butter is the running game.
Well, they Deshaun Watson put them on the list of teams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but here's how I look at it. This is probably why I haven't talked about it. What's ever going on with Deshaun Watson, it could poison the pool for either trade value or trade period. So it's one or two things that happen. The Texans won't trade him because he has no trade value, or they don't think they can get what they can get back from him, or the other teams just pass on him because they don't want the trouble.
They'll deal with the trouble. They swept Ben Roethlisberger and countless others under the rug. They'll deal with him because
he's white.
Talented. Oh yeah.
Ben never got kicked out of the league. Michael Vick had to beg to get back into the league. Kaepernick still ain't in the league.
Are you mad at the 49ers for letting Cap go?
Not necessarily. I'm just mad at the league for not giving Cap a chance. The man is as good as any of the other people who were backups. He could have been a backup anywhere. I give him credit for what he did. What he did was he was actually under contract with them. He made a deal that was good for them. He said, look, y'all keep having me on the bench. Here's what I'll do. I will void the last year of my contract if you let me play out the rest of this contract. He got them from under money just so he could prove that he could still play. And he still didn't get a job. And his last year, he threw more touchdowns than interceptions. He had a higher quarterback rating than the majority of second-string quarterbacks in the league. He deserved another chance.
So when LeBron win this ring, are you going to elevate him past Kobe? Will he get a GOAT thought if he wins MVP and finals?
No, he's one of the greatest to ever do it. I've never been a LeBron hater.
Can he reach GOAT status if he wins the 5th?
No,
MVP
he
and
cannot be greater than Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is God amongst basketball players for what he did for black men and what he did for the league, what he did for the game. Michael Jordan became the face of the NBA, turned it into an international game. That's how important he was. It became international. White kids in Yugoslavia wanted to be him. Michael Jordan made it to where black men were a household damn name. Michael Jordan changed everything. Marketing for black people. Michael Jordan changed it all.
Can't argue with that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the
person said Kaepernick was 2-14 in his final year. Kaepernick didn't play the whole season. He didn't start the whole season his final year.
How much time do you have? Would you like to take calls? If
If
there's somebody that comes on you don't want to talk to, just tell me now.
We can take calls if you want to.
I'll drop the link. But yeah, this I don't know. Why don't we, if we give Mike the credit for being undefeated, why don't we give Russell his credit?
Because when Russell played, it was a smaller league. When Russell played, it was a bunch of really good people on one team, and you could stack a team over the other team. Like you could stack them. There was no like free agency and shit like that. You could just stack a team. If you look at who he played with, and look at who he played with, and look at who he played against.
Yeah, I don't Shaq, but we don't hold that against Shaq though, or Yao really.
We do hold that against Shaq. Why do you think when you talk about the top 5 basketball players, you don't even say Shaq?
Oh, he's in my team. He's number 3 to me.
Of all time?
Yeah, I'm weird. I pick him out. LeBron, MJ, Shaq, Duncan, Kobe. I put it together like I was starting lineup. Jordan, LeBron, Jordan, Shaq, Duncan, Kobe.
You think Shaq dominated his era more than Wilt dominated his? You think Shaq dominated his era more than Kareem dominated his?
I would, yeah. Kareem, you got me there, but Wilt.
I'd rather have Kareem any day over Shaq. If you give me the idea of having Kareem or Shaq, I would have taken Kareem because Kareem could move around the court. Kareem was an offensive juggernaut. Kareem hit his free throws. Kareem played defense all the time. For as big as Shaq was, you don't think of Shaq as a defensive force, though.
Early on in his career, but not really.
Olajuwon did more with less. Who was on Olajuwon's teams when he won the 2 championships?
Maxwell, Ori, Sam Cassell.
That's my point. The case is closed.
The Twin Towers.
My case is closed.
Oh, man, you gonna do Kenny Anderson like that. The Jets said he had game.
Kenny Smith was all right, but I'm just telling you, this man, if you look at what he had, you'd have to start thinking because he doesn't get the credit that he deserves. Right. The person said Shaq couldn't beat Akeem. Shaq, when he was young, couldn't beat Akeem.
Yeah, he couldn't. But he did dismantle him in that finals. Some damn missed free throws.
Mm-hmm.
Free throws. But that was a good
Dennis
matchup,
Rodman was able to check Shaq. Dennis Rodman would have never been able to check Hakeem, nor would he have been able to check Wilt, nor would he have been able to check
he did though. In those Piston days, he was guarding those cats too with Lambeer.
He was guarding who? He wasn't guarding Olajuwon.
He was guarding centers when he was in his Pistons days.
He was guarding centers like Shaq. He wasn't guarding offensive centers. He couldn't handle them. They were too big and they would just shoot over him. Shaq was not smart enough or could. See, he was strong enough to keep Shaq away from being in the paint. And Shaq couldn't hit the 10-foot jumper. That was a problem.
Just hit the link,
strong enough to keep Hakeem Olajuwon out of the paint, but Hakeem could hit a 15-footer. He was strong enough to keep Tim Duncan out of the paint, but Tim Duncan would shoot that 15-foot off the glass. These people didn't need to be in the paint. Shaq needed to be directly in the paint.
Yes. Just come on up. I was talking about you earlier. You can actually meet Mr. Sotomayor, the guy who spawned me and Huggy and Mad Militant. So you can ask him some questions because she did the typical black woman stuff. She was like, "Oh, he do this," and she said, "What credentials he got?" I'm like, "He's a psychologist." And then she was like, "Oh, well, he do OnlyFans." I was like, "What does that have to do with anything?" I said, "You can't." I said, "What the hell does that have to do with it?"
Like I said, you can bring any of them up here. They want to come call.
Oh
They can.
no, she's a good person. This is the one that I said has never actually heard you speak. She's just heard other people tell her about you.
I know you don't have to tell me they're good people. If they have questions for me, I'll answer. They could be an evil person, but an evil person can have a good question. An evil person can have a good question.
I want to cut that clip out of that lady that called from West Memphis. No, it was a good conversation, and you gave her sound advice because it was funny how old are you? Told you that. How tall are you? Told you that. How much you weigh?
If you won't tell me how much you weigh, I always look at that as, okay, well, this is a problem. Why is your weight something that you refuse to disclose? Why is that problematic? What are you ashamed of?
I think they scared. Typically, I drop the link, niggas pop up. I don't see nobody today. Where are y'all at? The game ain't fair. Oh yeah, he said she wasn't trying to hear us. No, she wasn't. But that was because she's only heard
Hold on a
bad
second.
things.
I got a phone call. Hold on one second. Hello?
Go ahead. Yeah, the game ain't fair. That's because she had only heard negative things about him. That's why I'm telling her to come on up. Chris, he said, what was it, bad average? But yeah, it was just like the lady that came on. She was saying she had been listening to Thomas for years, and I'm like, well, how have you missed everything he said other than when he talks about black women? Hey, Joy, Joy, are you child? To the bushes I go. Don't be going to the bushes, y'all. Hey, Genesis, you've been wanting to chin check me. The link is in the description box.
Sorry about that. That was an important call. I'm back.
Oh, you're fine. I'm talking to these damn people in the chat.
So none of them link.
I was told to, yeah, she said give her a second, but I was told to ask you what your batting average was.
In baseball.
I'm guessing.
My batting average was, I think, 256.
Damn, that's major league hitting.
What'd you say?
Those are major league numbers. Shit.
No, they ain't. I was batting 256 with no home. With no.
Dude, if you can get on base, that's all they care about now.
You gotta hit. You gotta have some power.
Just be able to move somebody over.
Your leadoff man does not need to be hitting 256.
Well, yeah, you got to move somebody over hitting 256.
I was a leadoff man. I had no power. I'm not even gonna sit up there and talk about that. I hit 256.
But just think about it though. If you're hitting 300, everybody's saying you're having a damn good year. So 256 is decent.
Do you know that's 40 points off of 300?
Yeah, it's decent.
If you
can sign a major league contract
in a season, if you stretch that over 300 bats in a season, that's a lot of misses.
I don't think Tebow averaged 200 when he left. I don't think he was at 200 when he retired just a minute ago.
Who?
Tebow.
Listen, and that's why Tebow never made it up to the majors.
So if he could hit 253, he'd have been on there.
Tebow was a gimmick. If Tebow still had more power than I had no power. Your leadoff man has no power, and he needs to get you on the base. He needs to not only get people he needs to not only get on the base, but he needs to move. And that's why I just gave it up, because I was like, you know what, I can't. In high school, anybody can have a pretty good batting average because it'd be like 3 good people on the team. When you get to college, all the people were good at their school. When you get to the pros, all the people were great at their college. So that becomes difficult. And I don't think people understand the value of working against other people, because you get to iron sharpens iron, and you get to see. And maybe with me, if I hadn't have quit, maybe I could have gotten better, but I just was overwhelmed with the talent. And I just said, you know what, I'm good. I was good enough, but then when I got against real competition, I just didn't see myself going anywhere.
Are you there?
I'm here, sir, and I heard you talking about some.
Yeah, I threw you under the bus.
You
but it's
did.
okay.
I heard it. Call some typical black woman because he had
You are.
OnlyFans. No, sir. No. Let's speak about the fact that you was going to subscribe to another grown man's OnlyFans. That's where the problem lied with me.
Why,
It
let me
wasn't
ask
the
you.
fact
Hold
he
on a
had
second. Hold on.
one.
Let me ask you something, ma'am. Why would it be a problem that a man would do this?
Well, what does he need to look at you doing what you got to do for? Like, what is the purpose?
No. I'm asking, why would it be a problem? You said it's.
I said that's where the problem lied.
Yeah. Did I not use the same word? You said that would be a problem. Nope. I said
exactly. And you're asking me why would that be a problem? Because I just said it would to me. Like, I'm not understanding. Like, it just would to me. I don't have to be to you or to anybody else.
You said it wasn't a problem, but that's where the
No,
problem.
I said that's what I said. That's where the problem lied to me.
I'm saying, why is that part a problem that a man would look at another man?
To me, it was.
I know, but
I'm just saying it was. I don't know how to explain myself to you. I'm not going to try. It just was.
You got to remember, when we're talking to black women, the idea of describing or explaining why does it matter?
I don't do all
that. I said, when you grow up with black women, they'll tell you to do something, and you ask them, why, or you ask for any explanation. It'll be because I said.
A lot of times we figure common sense comes. It just does. If I say it just does, what do you want me to explain? Why do you need to look at your feet like he's him being a grown man?
Then I should be talking to this person. They ask me questions. I'm going to say the same thing because I said so. Any question y'all ask me from now on, the answer is because I said so. So there's no reason to have dialogue from now on. So I'm done. Because I said so. It's common sense. Everything I say is common sense. Why would you come up here as a grown ass woman and say, because it's common sense. It's common sense. Why couldn't you just explain what the fuck problem you had with it?
Yeah, like
why would that be that difficult?
Is it because you think it's gay? Like that's what he's asking. He's saying give a specific reason it's gay. You don't think men should do it. Like, give a reason other than it's just not right. That's how he's saying, Pooh.
You asked me you asked me about baseball. You asked me why I thought 256 was a low average. You asked me why I didn't put so-and-so in the top 5. Have you asked me one motherfucking question of something I thought when I couldn't tell you why I thought it since I've been up here? Have you asked me one question, be it a big one or a small one? Name one question I could not tell you. Well, this is how I came up with that thought.
Well, you didn't really explain the silk to shocker. Well, yes, you did. You said
yes, I did.
He had a unique way of rapping.
I sure did. I did. How is it that you can make such a proclamation and someone asks you, why did you make the proclamation? It's common sense. Well, we're not common. Can you explain if it's common sense, you could have done it within seconds. If it was common sense, she could have said it within seconds to the people. Who the fuck says it's common sense to an audience? Just let that sink in. It's common sense is your answer.
Common sense is not very common, actually, and that's actually a very common phrase. I think us explaining things to our children at a younger age might give them the common sense they need when they go out into the world. By the way, hey Tommy, hey Trey, hey y'all.
So was I wrong for thinking that this adult female would be able to explain why she had a problem with something?
No.
I mean, if you have an issue with something and you want to talk about it, then explain why you have an issue. People aren't mind readers.
Well, she thought she did, and that's why well, yeah, she thought she did when she said that it just I shouldn't be there, but I don't. Yeah, that That wasn't really
you
an
shouldn't do
answer.
that is not an answer. If I'm drinking alcohol and you say, don't drink alcohol, and I say, why? And your response is, because you shouldn't. This person is drinking alcohol. They enjoy alcohol. Apparently, there's some things they're getting out of doing it. You're saying they shouldn't. Shouldn't you easily be able to tell them why they shouldn't based upon the fact that there's some negative things?
Absolutely.
If you can't do that, then shut the fuck up and leave people alone. She knew she had no real argument, but and when someone's asking you, go ahead, tell us why. This will be the perfect time for you to do so. So what they do is, again, like I told you, black folks want to hurt black people's business. When you come and tell somebody you shouldn't do that because you a man, you know what you're trying to do? Take away half my damn audience. For no reason.
But nobody's telling women we can't do something because we're women.
Thank you.
Quietly kept.
Joins a woman's anything she has. Women sit up there and big up each other's in bikinis. Follow this girl because she fine.
Even women that aren't skinny, it's all about body positivity now. Follow this woman because she's so positive about her body.
Men push the sex market, so men are
women
watching
do
a shit ton
too.
of
Women
porn.
do too, because there's women that like women too. Come on,
women ain't buying
I don't
porn like
understand.
that.
And this is where I was going to defeat her argument pretty easy. So are men not to watch porn?
I watch porn, so what's that say?
No, but I'm asking, is it wrong for men to watch porn?
I don't think it's wrong.
My question for her.
I don't
only people can watch porn is women. Because if a woman's in a porn and a man's in a porn, why is it okay for a woman to watch a porn with another woman in it, but a man can't watch a porn with another man in it? Please explain that.
Does it really even matter? I mean, like, you watch porn because you're getting off on this sexual idea that's going on. I don't think a man who's straight is watching porn thinking, oh yeah, I like that man's dick size. I want to smash that dick. It's not about that. It's about the idea, the fantasy that the man can get within his head of what he could do to either that woman or even another woman. It's the same thing when women watch porn.
Hell, by that logic, though, you can't watch a TV show where they're having a sex scene if a man's in the sex scene.
Uh-oh. Sue me.
Just to come up here and say some dumb shit like that, and she knew she said some dumb ass shit. That's why she just said, because I said so. I just hate dumb motherfuckers who can't express. If you are going to make these proclamations and say what the world shouldn't be doing.
But then here's the thing, though, too. I mean, I have friends on Facebook who know people who are doing OnlyFans or who do porn or who are strippers or whatever the case may be. And these other women are advocating for them and promoting them.
I know. You go to the strip club, half the people at the strip club are women.
Hell, I'll go to the strip club with my husband and throw some ones right with them. Like,
so we don't question this woman that goes to the strip club that's in the front throwing money at this woman. But let a nigga say, let me go to the strip club and go throw some money at this nigga.
I mean, does it really matter? At the end of the day, I believe that whatever your kink is your kink. Whatever you're into is what you're into. Nobody should sit there and judge it. It's your preference. Everybody has their own likes and dislikes. But who am I to kink shame somebody else for what they like? I don't care if you're male or female. If you like what you like, you like what you like.
That's why we have so much rape in the black community. That's why we have so much incest in the black community, because we won't talk about it. We try to act like these things don't exist. We try to tell people you shouldn't be doing that, and that's all that matters. That's why I said when you were asking me earlier, MoneyBoy, when you were asking me about corporal punishment, parents like her, she got to beat her kids. That's the only way she can keep control of them. She doesn't know how to talk. She doesn't know how to explain. She doesn't know how to just get someone to comprehend, because she doesn't comprehend herself. So she views a question as an insult. Many of y'all got parents like that. They believe if you question them, you just insulted them.
I mean, growing up, I grew up with parents the same way, with the whole because I said so, don't question me. But when I got older, I knew that I wanted to be different for my kids because it didn't do me any justice. You know, I had to learn things on my own because of that. And now I don't have a child of my own. I have a stepdaughter, but when she's with us, I don't use that whole because I said so. I don't have to raise my voice to her. I don't have to do any of that. I will kneel down to your level and speak to you and tell you why something is not okay or why something is okay. I'm going to explain to you why I'm telling you no. And it's not because I don't want you to think I'm the bad guy. It's because I'm trying to tell you for the benefit of you. And I want you to get a clearer understanding. So when you grow up, you understand, you can gain that common sense.
Yep. Yeah, it's simple. I don't want you to when you said I don't want you to think I'm the bad guy, I tell people, I just want you to think, period. If I can explain to you these things, you can have some context. If you can have some context, like I'd rather be if my kid says, why can't I put my hand on that stove? One of the things I can do is do this. Take a piece of paper, put the paper on that stove, and you watch that paper burn. Then I can say to my kid, that's why, because it'll do that what it just did to that paper to your hand.
And it'll hurt.
Yeah, why would that not be the smart thing to do? When you
and you know, a lot of kids who grow up in households where it's because I said so, like not giving a child a voice to express themselves. I'm not saying to go as far to let the child do what they want or be in control, but not allowing a child to express themselves or ask questions and be raised in fear to ask questions or express themselves. That's how we get a lot of toxic adults in the community.
Savage Red, are you still for ass whoopings?
Am I still for ass whoopings?
No, I was asking Savage Red because I know he and I have had this conversation several times and it got heated.
Oh, I'm about the ass whoopings.
I'm on the fence about ass whoopings. I feel like it depends on the situation, but I don't think that an ass whooping is necessarily required. I was in ROTC growing up in high school, and my dad was a truck driver. So my sergeant became like a dad to me. When I did something wrong, I was forced to do wall sits and push-ups. And I've done that with kids that I've watched myself. Go sit on the wall, squat down, sit on the wall, hold your hand out, don't talk, don't do anything. And when it starts to hurt, you can go ahead and stay there still until you can recognize. And then when I pull them out, I speak to them and talk to them about it. And they don't do it again, and they still respect me. I don't think that you necessarily have to put your hands on a child. I got my ass beat as a child. You know what it taught me? How to be more sneaky and conniving with the shit I did to prevent myself getting an ass whooping.
Yeah, whooping somebody's ass. It's like, why do we believe in whooping a kid's ass that the kid will learn, but then we get mad when the cops take a billy club and whoop this adult's ass? That adult deserved that ass whooping. Rodney King needed that ass whooping. That ass whooping would get him in line. Bet he won't get in another damn Hyundai and drive 100 miles an hour. Bet he won't do that shit again. We need to whoop ass. When the nigga stealing, the cop need to whoop that motherfucker's ass. Don't go to jail. Just whoop this nigga's ass. Just beat him real good. Let him
be hard headed.
When I was taking psychology,
red light, whoop this nigga's ass. Let a nigga speed, whoop this nigga's ass. Just whoop nigga's ass. Since it worked like that, we shouldn't have a problem with it. And then manly gossip talking about you can't run my show. I don't have to run your show, bitch. I already been on your show, bitch, and ran your bitch. I don't know if it's the real one or the fake one, bitch. But when I was on your damn show, bitch, you just sit up there and smile and got cussed out like a bitch. The show's still up, nigga. So don't try to come over and act bad now. Get up on the panel and have a real problem, bitch, or go away. Have a discussion like a man, nigga. Y'all motherfucking men sit up there. You was smiling like whole time when I was on your damn show talking about somebody treat. You had to explain to niggas that you didn't get bitched on your show, man. Do yourself a favor and hit the link or shut up, ho. Don't make me.
I was going to say something real quick.
I don't mind him.
Hold up. When I was in psychology, I read this thing. I was taking psychology class about this theory about positive reinforcement and negative reinforcement and the outcome of those two are. So it further goes to, I don't feel I need to get physical with a child.
Manly gossip, I don't mind them running my show, sir. That doesn't bother me.
I want him to come up here and hit the link.
I just dropped
have
it.
any of that energy when I came over to his show. He had none of that. And I kept begging him. And you tell me what your issue is. I don't really have an issue with you, Tommy. So stop having an issue with me, man. Go on about your business. You ain't heard me mention you on my show. You ain't heard me say your name. And I haven't had a watermelon Red Bull, Sassy. I haven't had a watermelon Red Bull yet. I was trying to hold off on that. But
I can't find them in Memphis.
You can't find them?
They don't. I can't. Well, at least not in my neighborhood.
What you got to do is get them from Amazon Prime.
That's Have you tried Walmart?
Yeah, I got Walmart, but I don't go to the store. I don't like seeing niggas. I don't want to be around niggas. So anything I can have sent to me, I have it.
It's a blessing.
Yes, I like that idea. They deliver shit. I'm turning into a hermit. I just want to live and let niggas live because there's too many stupid motherfuckers out there like Manly Gossip who just sits around looking to have a damn problem with somebody. Him and that other stupid bitch in Canada. Every time I go to somebody else's show, the bitch want to jump on the panel. But then when I can jump on his panel one-on-one to talk to him, or he can jump on mine, the motherfucker don't say shit. It's stupid. Yeah. Everywhere I go, you got something to say, but when I'm live, you won't say shit.
Yes, Manly Gossip. You mentioned me, and I don't do response videos, so you can come up and we can did this. Whoever thumbed the video there, your mama raised a hoe, by the way. Why would you do this?
Gatorade.
What
they couldn't find no watermelon Red Bull, so they sipped on some Gatorade.
The game ain't fair. What do you got going on? Questions, comments, concerns.
I think you blocked muted, bro, because I see his mouth moving.
Yo, let me see. Well, no, he's not muted. I don't know. He can't hear, though. Can you hear me? I don't know. So, Savage, why do you believe in still passing them ass whoopings out?
Teaches consequences.
But there's other way to teach consequences, no? You can make a child do push-ups. You can make them do wall sits and squats until it hurts.
That's why I said at your job, when you late for your job, they need to whoop your ass instead.
Listen, I don't have a problem. Like, I'm not one of those people that if you play stupid games, you get stupid prizes. Like, that's just the reality of life. Like, my son's 4, I don't beat him. I don't beat him till he walks, but I smack him on his butt and it hurts his feelings. It doesn't hurt his butt. So now when he's with his mom, and his
so wait a minute, if you smack him on his butt because it hurt his feelings, what are other ways can you hurt his feelings? Just curious.
Me whooping his butt, that hurts his feelings.
No, I'm just asking. I tell my daughter, I've told my daughter I'm not gonna let you come over this weekend. That hurt her feelings. Seriously, you can't come over this weekend because you did so and so at your mom's house. Now you or you know what? You can't go to this thing that you were trying to go to at school. You know what? You can't have this toy that you wanted. You know what? You got to go to bed, or I'm going to take the TV out your room, or you know what? You can't. The cat can't sleep with you tonight, or you got to sleep with anything. There's several things you can do to hurt the feelings if that's what you were saying you were doing. So that's why I was wondering why is with you it's.
But then again, also disciplining children should not be about hurting feelings that could be detrimental to them in their future. It should be about teaching them the difference between right and wrong and the consequences. It's not about hurting the child's feelings.
Right. Because you're teaching that child to cover up at that point.
Exactly.
All you're trying to do is hurt my feelings, and I don't want my feelings hurt. You're just teaching me to be a more conniving.
Just like an ass whooping. When I used to get my ass beat, it taught me how to be more conniving so I don't get that ass whooping.
Or
be smarter about it.
Enough, it teaches me how to block out the pain. Think about people who are being tortured. I just started to block out the pain.
And that's how people get into BDSM.
Yep, that's how they end up killing cats, wearing leather during sex, you know, all kind of crazy.
Yo, what's up, Tommy? What's that shit you was talking about?
Hey, wait, don't come in.
Put my shit on you.
Tommy got all that goddamn mouth, though. Tommy run his mouth, you a punk ass bitch. Tommy a bitch ass nigga though. He
Sir,
run all that goddamn mouth, but he won't do shit in person. He ain't about that smoke. That nigga a faggot ass bitch.
Okay, you're right.
Are you done? Let him respond back.
No, I was because he's a grown man.
Okay, but I'm saying I want
him
y'all to
doing
have
something or fighting in person, like y'all are
Amber,
grown. At
hold
what
on,
point
Amber,
do y'all learn to be adults?
Hold on, Amber.
Now that you're up here, can we have, sir? Now that you're up here, can we have a conversation?
Y'all
Or
gotta
you
be
want to have a
bitches
yelling
though.
match?
Y'all gotta be bitches though.
I'm
Okay, let him
asking you,
respond.
can we have a conversation, or do you want to have a yelling match? I will answer what you
I don't
just
have
said.
no yelling match. Okay, my question is, why I gotta be a bitch because I said something?
Okay, now first, let me answer the first thing that you said. You said he got a lot of mouth online, but he doesn't do anything in person. All right, let's address that. What should I do in person? Have I met you in person?
I ain't talking about towards me though. The only reason I got a little animosity.
Okay, but your first, okay, wait. So your first videos were about me, and
hold on. Let him respond.
Wait.
Let him respond.
First videos were about me. I didn't know who you were. You talked hella shit. You never came and did a one fucking thing to me. So you've proven that all you are is mouth.
But I didn't. I know I hadn't called you bitches.
I never said I was gonna attack you. Now I never said I was gonna jump and beat you up. But
So
what I'm saying right now,
I never said I was gonna beat you up either.
Hold up though.
I never said I was gonna beat you up. So why would you ask me to beat you or anybody else up?
So why you calling me bitches for then? What's
I
up
never.
Why can't you have a conversation about
sir? I never said I was going to beat you up. So you shouldn't be offering me the same thing you gave yourself.
Manly gossip. Hold up. To be fair, do you not?
I never said
the manly gossip.
Why are you calling me
manly gossip? To be fair, you asked him why is he calling you bitches. Do you not call him names in your videos? My name was brought up in your video the other day, and all I typed in your comment section was shaking my head. But do you not call him names in your videos?
But hold up, Tom. Hold up, MoneyBoy Trey. I didn't say nothing bad about you. Tough Love was just explaining how you be on Tommy's show, and he said that you haven't risen since you've been on there. He said Tommy doesn't help the black community. He said you've been on Tommy's show, and he said you still ain't at 1,000 subs. That was more so on Tough Love. I didn't say anything bad about
he's been on Tommy's show, and Tommy's never given him a shout out.
How is
Tough Love was pretty much showing love, but saying that he felt like Tommy wasn't showing you any love. Tough Love was looking out for you. He was pretty much like, man,
no, he wasn't.
Been on Tommy's show
for looking out for him.
How is dissing me? Do you know what slick dissing is? That's what you. I don't know. That was slick dissing. That wasn't big up in me. But my question is you can't be upset if he called you a bitch doing this stream.
I wasn't slick dissing. He might have been.
I ain't even studying it, but I'm saying like to the question that you asked Tommy, you were like, why is he called you a bitch on this stream? Have you not called him names on your show? You can't be that sensitive, bro.
Yeah, and whatever Tough Love had against you, that was something different though. I don't got no problems with you, bro.
Hold on. See how you just ignored that? Hold on, Charlie, I gotta say to him, see how you just ignored this. This man said, you called me a bitch and I didn't do anything to you. I didn't know you exist. You called me all kinds of names. I didn't know who you were. So now that you're being called a name back because of what you said, because I didn't call you shit until you said something in the comment section about this man and me running his show. You now got
I made a video on you the other day because I heard you on your show.
Hold on. You now have a problem with me saying bitch to you now, but you had no problem with all the shit you said about me when I didn't know you existed.
I don't care if you talk shit about me, bro. I'm gonna talk shit back, so it's all fair. I don't care what you say about me. I just want to address you calling this, and this.
Wait, I just want to say something. First of all, I watched that video where it was said that MoneyBoy Trey had been on Tommy Sotomayor's show and Tommy Sotomayor never gave MoneyBoy Trey any shout outs. That's what Tough Love or Mario, whatever the fuck you want to call him, said. Now, if he was showing MoneyBoy Trey love, then why did he unfriend MoneyBoy Trey? why hasn't he reached out to MoneyBoy Trey? Now, because see, you don't know the whole thing.
Well,
That's what the fuck I'm saying. So don't be up in here
look, but
talking
hold
all
up,
this
though,
shit.
hold up. I don't got nothing to do with that stuff right there. Like
All right,
when
so don't be
Tough
trying
Love
to
came
You
to
defend
the
should have
something
show,
that
spoke on
you
it.
don't
I
know the
didn't know
whole
he was
fucking
gonna talk
story
about
for.
MoneyBoy Trey.
Coming over here with all this fucking drama when we're having good conversation like a fucking dummy. This is why people don't like our community, because we're always starting shit with each other over some dumbass fucking bullshit because we want to be jealous of what somebody else has. And if you don't like what the fuck I have to say, then fuck you too. I don't give a fuck. Like I said, when I first started coming on these
But
panels,
hold
I'm
up.
sick of
My
the
internet
fucking
going bad. I
argument.
really can't argue with
I'm
y'all
sick
right
of the
now. I'm gonna
fact
have to
that
get off.
when somebody does
I'm
something
gonna
right,
come
they
back
do
once my
something right. When
internet get
somebody's
good.
wrong,
My
they're
internet
wrong.
ain't good right now. I can't make no argument. I can't
And
argue
here's
with
what
you.
I
My
gotta
internet
say.
going
I'm up
bad.
on
So
the I'm up on the show right now. Now here's what I gotta say. I'm up on the show right now. Let Mr. Tough Love hit that link and come up here and say that same thing he said about MoneyBoy Troy, about how Trey, about how I haven't done such and such, and that shows I'm not for the black community. Let him tell me that.
I'm here. So check this out. First of all, what was said was I regurgitated what was said to me by MoneyBoy Trey. The fact that you were on my show more than you ever have been on his show. He said Tommy has come to your show more than he's ever come to mine.
But
That's what I regurgitated.
Give context though. I was telling you that you should lose that. I said you should look at that as like a stepping stone. He's came to your show. I didn't say that he did it because he was slighting me, because I have shows with Tommy.
No. It wasn't said because he was slighting you. I regurgitated what you told me that he's been over
telling
there.
you, but I'm telling you to give context though.
I'm giving
That's what I'm
context.
saying.
It wasn't said in a negative way. It was said that he was over at my platform more than he was at yours. And I said, well, MoneyBoy Trey is the one that supports Tommy. So why would he be over there more than he would be over on your platform? So that's what I said.
That was you trying to wait a minute. So that was you trying to throw shade. It was because
that wasn't me, Tommy. I'm saying exactly.
Let me explain
what it is
why I'm saying it. Please. There would be no reason for you as a grown man to say, well, why is he over there more than he with you and you the one support him? That is shade.
That is not shade.
I told you to look at it as a stepping stone.
telling him.
Tell me how that's not shade. The audience is watching.
Listen,
y'all, please tell me how that's not shade. If I would have said
people
it was
watching.
two girls,
I'm saying exactly what he told me. So we can leave all that other fuck bullshit out the way.
But you added that to it. If that's all he told you, if all he told you,
that's not all he said. We had more conversation.
I'm saying, so why would you add the context of so you his fan and he don't go over there to you?
It wasn't said like that.
You don't get to pick and choose what people say. If you're gonna read, I'm not a too, bro.
Why are you capping?
Because
no one's
I'm
talking to you.
Too, because in the beginning, Mario,
you're mad because I disassociated myself.
You're gonna ask why I'm capping, and I'm about to answer your question. Let me speak.
Y'all not about to gang up on me. We can have a conversation, but you're not about to gang up on me.
I'm about to mute my shit. Let you keep running your mouth.
She's the only one talking to you.
I repeated.
Hold on, wait. What was the gang up?
I repeated the same thing that was said to me, just because I didn't go into an elaborate conversation. How many times have you been on MoneyBoy's Trey platform?
You didn't give context.
Wait, Tommy. Hold on. Listen, watch this. How many times have you been on MoneyBoy Trey's platform, Tommy?
I don't think I have. I think this may be the first time or either the second.
Okay, great. According to MoneyBoy Trey, you've never been, except for today. So my statement is relevant. I said exactly what you just said.
Okay, stop. How is it relevant that because he's a fan of mine, I should have been on his show more than yours? How is that relevant?
Why make that statement? Why tell me Tommy's been over here and you're not a fan of his?
Just explain. Hold on. Apparently you're not hearing. The man explained it very.
I'm hearing. Hey, don't shoot no shots at me, bro.
Go to a job real quick.
You.
Wait a minute. Who shot? Who threw a shot?
The reason I told you why I said it.
Can y'all mute some of these people, because when we're talking, I can't.
Sister, bud. Hey,
who the hell is?
I'll get you your shit out of the car.
You gotta mute him. He talking.
That's savage. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mario.
People, and I can't. Who did you say? Who did you say threw a shot at you? I'm curious.
you're saying apparently you're not hearing. I understand everything that you're saying.
Okay,
the thing about it is, I don't have an issue with MoneyBoy Trey. I don't have an issue with Amber, and I don't have an issue with me.
That with you. That's not.
I just say what it is.
Okay, can I ask you a question, Mario?
Amber, let Tommy talk.
I asked the man to come up here and talk to me. He's here talking to me. I should be able to talk to him. Now, he's made a statement that I somehow was throwing a shot. That was not throwing a shot. That was me being dead up, as the man who you even said it to or was speaking about had to ask, can you put context in it? Then he gave you the context, and you're not repeating the context in which he said it, because you said, why was it brought up yet again? You asked the question after he answered it. So when you say, why was it brought up after a person answered it, I have the right to say, apparently you didn't hear him, or apparently you weren't listening. That's not a shot. That's an observation. Learn the words.
Okay. Again, that's a shot. Don't tell me to learn no words. That's a shot. I don't have an issue. I don't have
wrong. They don't like being called out on being wrong.
No, it's not about being wrong. You're listen.
This like, again, the context with this was going great.
You give the context, MoneyBoy. You give the context. That's fine.
I'm gonna give it again.
I heard him say I was taking a shot at you. I don't have a problem with none of y'all. If I got a problem, I'm gonna say it to you.
I told Manly Gossip I took it as a slick diss because you didn't give context.
And I'm telling you,
can I explain to you why I took it? Can I explain it to you why I took it as a slick diss? Because
I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna mute. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute myself.
You know damn well I was telling you when Tommy pulled up, bro. He ain't been on my channel. He on your channel, bro. Like, he fuck with you. Like, did I not text you and tell you to make him a mod and shit? I said his name and presence and all of that helps you. So I wasn't saying it like Tommy ain't been on my channel, because guess what? I have 2 episodes where I've reposted where I've been on Tommy's show where it was great. He has shouted me out. I've done business with him before. I was trying to, goddamn it, get you in his good graces. But guess what? I didn't even know you was another nigga until his audience figured it out when you were on ZX Jet explaining it to him. Now you taking what I told you and putting a negative connotation on it, like I'm trying to say I'm jealous of this. Like, I'm jealous that he on your platform. And nigga, I'm working with you. So
no one used the word jealousy. If you listen,
how it comes off.
I listen to you.
That's how it comes off, though.
I listen to you. Okay. Never use the word jealous. I explained and stated exactly what it is it was. If you want to provide context, great. If you took it a certain type of way, cool. You got my number, and you could have pulled up and said,
dude, you were supposed to provide context. I ain't talked about you since you gave me an ultimatum, bro. I hadn't talked about you. You talked about me on another nigga channel, and you slick dissed.
And he implied it because the other man took the same implication too. So here's what you need to learn, Mr. Tough Love, if you're talking about communication. If you didn't mean something some way, but everybody you said it to took it that way, then who's at fault? That would be you.
I said it to one person. I said it to one person in a conversation.
And that one person took it the exact
same. And
that one person was just here and said they took it the same way MoneyBoy Trey took it.
Oh, okay. No one came at me. No one told me anything about somebody was slick dissing. If there was an issue,
if there was an conversation.
If there was an issue, somebody should restart.
It was thrown up in his face today by the dude you said it to.
He said I was slick dissing, or did y'all say it?
Manly Gossip brought it up, and I said Manly Gossip said you were giving me big ups, and I said, no, where I'm from, that's slick dissing.
Yeah, he told me he was giving you game, telling you about what Tommy hasn't done for you, that Tommy's not doing for the black community, and he didn't even do for you. That's what he said.
Tommy, no one said what you not doing for the black community. Y'all making this way bigger.
All I said was that's what he said.
We're telling you what Manly Gossip said.
Him now.
I don't need to check nobody. It's not for me to check. If there's an issue, listen, I'm not trying to check y'all. It's not about checking. I heard my name mentioned saying that I was trying to slick this. So what?
I said, so if you don't have any beef or anything, what are you up here for?
Didn't he say hit the link? Didn't you just say hit the link?
Yes.
My name was mentioned, so I hit the link. I was watching. I was driving and listening, and I pulled over. If my name gonna be mentioned,
so you
I didn't know.
why
Listen,
it was
Trey. I didn't know you took anything as a slick diss. If so, I apologize. That wasn't my intention.
At this point, when I said hit the link, I took it as one because the man told me. This man says you don't do nothing for black people. You don't even do anything for your own fans. That because you've been on
Did you hear the stream?
That's what Manly Gossip said, though.
Sir, that's why I said I wanted you to come up.
Did you hear me say it?
That's why he told you. That's why he asked you to come up so that you could do it.
Y'all talk to? I said literally, why go to a video when the man is? I just saw him in the comment section, which is just like why go to a video of mine when I'm right here on the show. If somebody got a question, they can ask me, and that's what MoneyBoy said. What a nigga's here, ask him now. Don't go look at his videos. Don't go guess. Tommy's here. Ask him whatever you want to ask him now. That's all. I saw you. Why go to your video? Why listen to Manly Gossip, who is a man named Manly Gossip? So that right there tells you a lot. So I'd rather just listen to the man that the Manly Gossip is saying said this because he's a manly nigga claiming he gossip at the same time. And I still don't know how that worked. But I want to know, how is it that somebody can say to me, dude, he don't do anything for the black. So you're saying you never said this, so he lied. That's what you're saying.
I didn't say shit about you doing anything for the black community. Okay. I mentioned what certified truth.
So I'm telling Manly Gossip, you need to stick quick gossiping in line, trying to get grown men. That's the reason why I would have you up here.
Well, maybe I just clicked in.
This nigga said that you said something.
But the video, okay.
He's the liar.
What I'm saying is that if I have an issue with you, then I'm gonna tell you. But you already know that. I didn't get on Tommy. I didn't get on what is his name? I didn't get on Manly Gossip's platform to say let's downplay Tommy. So there's no video existing. Hold on, Trey. So that wasn't what that was for. He said, "Do you think that Tommy Sotomayor is jealous of Kevin Samuels?" I said no, and I explained why. It was no shots toward matter of fact, if Trey took what I said as a slight or a diss or whatever, my apologies, brother. That's not what's going on. Again, if you felt that way, if it bothered you at all, reach out to me.
Manly says you lying that you did say what he said. See, that's what I'm saying. So you
show the clip. No. I'm not saying I didn't say he lied yet. I said watch the video so he can show the clip.
You don't know. Hold on, wait. You don't know what you said in accordance to this simple situation, this straightforward situation. You got to watch a clip to know what you said.
I said that you were bad for the black community. That's what I said on Manly Gossip Show.
No. I will tell you exactly what he said again because I didn't
see the comments. So go ahead.
Here it goes. I said he said that you said I don't do anything for the black community. You dovetailed that by saying, look at how the MoneyBoy Troy is supposed to be a follower, a fan, and a supporter. That I haven't been on his show, but I've been on yours. And he said he was trying to give MoneyBoy some game that you were trying to give MoneyBoy some game by letting him know that I don't even treat my own fans well. So why would I treat the black community well? And the proof was I've been on your show more than I've been on his show, and he supports me and you don't.
Now we're using it out of context.
That's what Manly Gossip said.
No, what he said.
Okay, I hear you. That's being used out of context.
Gossip is in the comments saying that Tommy is lying.
Oh, okay. Wait. Manly Gossip. Then why don't you tell him which part I'm lying about? See, this all.
But look, let me get out of this. Let me get out of this real quick because I really got to go do something for my kids. Listen, I don't have a problem with y'all. None of y'all want to shit. Hey, what's up, Savage? I don't have a fucking problem. I just state what I feel and my opinions. If I have a real opinion, then I'm gonna bring it to you. I'm gonna put your name in the title, or I'm gonna call you up. Trey, we didn't have our disagreements, but if there was a real issue, I didn't put it on a video. I called you. I don't have Amber's number, but the fact of the matter is, if there's a real issue, we talked about it and we left it at that. It is what it is.
We did talk about it on the phone on three-way. I remember that.
My thing about it is, bro, I ain't got no issue with none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's not a fucking problem. It's not that serious to me. I don't know if Manly Gossip is saying I'm lying or who lying. Just play the video. Play the video and see for yourself.
But
I mean, again,
He
Go ahead.
said I don't. Okay, he said he is the one who said I don't do shit for the black community. You didn't say it, but what you did was dovetail that by saying I didn't do shit for my own fan, which was MoneyBoy.
And it didn't come out like that. It didn't come out like that. It did not come out like that. However, I said I already said it. I'm not gonna keep on repeating this shit.
Huh?
I personally don't give a damn though. I was just I just was telling Manly Gossip. I was like, I don't talk about you, but my name came up. I personally don't give a damn, sir.
I think that's what the problem with you, MoneyBoy, that bothers them. See, they can be moved easily by somebody saying, you on Tommy's dick, you on Tommy's nuts, you kissing Tommy, stupid shit like that. Or they can come to you and, hey, you see, you've been on his show, you support him. He ain't been on your show.
Tommy, I'm on the panel. What the fuck are you talking about?
He's talking about.
There's no day. I didn't say that.
He's talking about people in general.
Sir,
talking about people in general.
What do you mean they?
People in general. They is not
go
you.
at somebody that way. If you don't go at him like that, then guess
I
what?
don't know how in the hell they keep doing that shit.
I know these niggas. Now I'm talking about you.
Damn.
A lot of these niggas who do what he just did are ignorant as fuck because I'm sitting here talking and I didn't say their damn name. And I'm not afraid of them. And I would say who the fuck I was talking about. And in this, I gave the context. Whoever the fuck goes at people like him in that manner when they can't be adults. And if you got a problem with somebody, you do it. Instead of trying to backdoor the person talking about they've been on you support him a lot. And he don't come on your show. Why the fuck are you saying that? Whatever the fuck it is I do, when I do something with my girl, you wouldn't like it if somebody did it to your girl. If somebody walked up to your girl and was like, the nigga be in the club,
you giving a spiel for what? You giving a spiel to me or what?
Sir, I'm giving a spiel to the panel.
You're saying this
right here. I said you wouldn't like it if somebody went up to your girl, your family member, or anybody and told them the nigga always online, but he ain't never with you. If they did it, they know what they did it for. They didn't do it to try and help your relationship. They did it to cause a problem. Because if you didn't, you wouldn't have said it. You wouldn't have let him know, hey, bro, you support him and he didn't come on your show. There was no reason to do it. Because if it's his show, guess who knows?
You can't tell me what the reason was, though.
No, but everybody took it that way. Everybody saw it as Slade as Slick did.
Everybody likes to play. Everyone likes to play video. You play the video in the context in which it was said. It wasn't to bring you down. It wasn't to take shots. It was none of that. I was making a statement based on what was told to me.
But I just had to add context because you did.
I want the person to be to explain to me, why did he have to let you know, hey, you support him and he ain't been on your show. I don't, and he been on mine. What was the context of that?
What? Why did he tell me that?
No, why did you say it that way? When you said, why did you say, hey, you support him and he hadn't been on your show? I don't, and he been on mine several times. Why? Why did you ask that?
I mentioned MoneyBoy Trey a couple times because a lot of the information that I was talking about was MoneyBoy Trey was privy to it. MoneyBoy Trey had insight or was the one telling me, hey, X, Y, and Z about certain things about Tommy Sotomayor. Not bad things, but hey, Tommy talked to this person or he did this or he did that. I was like, okay, I'm not subscribed, so I don't know X, Y, and Z. So I used it in the context that it needed to be used for. So it wasn't to attack anybody. It was to be used as it was used. So again, if you felt slighted,
that was used is not being answered.
The context you used was, the context you used was false.
Absolutely.
Think about it. Do y'all see what just happened? This man was able to tell y'all, I didn't mean it that way, but not once told you how he meant it then.
You're telling me
no, I'm asking.
I meant it. And I'm telling you, it wasn't meant like that.
No, and I said I asked. I said, okay, you're saying you didn't mean it this way. How did you mean it then? What context can you bring up? Hey, man, that dude always going out with other girls, but not you. How is that a positive context in which I told that girl? Please. That's all I want to know.
The context is this. If MoneyBoy Trey is your supporter, okay, if he's your supporter, then he should benefit from being your supporter. That means if he's talking about you've been on my platform, obviously that supports me. That benefits me, right? Does it not?
That don't make sense, man. Because I support him and I don't ask the man for nothing.
Who the fuck are you talking to? Who you talking to? Again, am I talking to Tommy or am I addressing the entire panel?
So why are you telling this man that? Why did you need to tell him?
If you look,
Whoa.
Man, listen, chill.
Yeah, Tommy, don't waste your time with bitch niggas, man. For real.
Bro.
No, I'm trying to hear. I want that. Hold on.
This man hiding his face talking about somebody a bitch.
Hold on, hey, man, hold on. If I'm asking,
this what we do. This what we do. This what we do.
Well, bro, but I keep
it.
asking for it not to happen. So it ain't what we do. And again, when you said we earlier, when I said they, you had a problem. But I'm sitting up here when you said we, I'm up here every time somebody does it. I've tried to stop because I said I'm having a conversation with him. I don't do it and I don't run my stuff like this because I think it's crazy because the audience who's watching it can't hear a word. I think my question was relevant. I want to know, why did you feel the need to tell a grown man? You see, you support this man and he ain't been on your show, but he been on mine and I don't.
But he didn't even tell it to me. He told another man.
Another man, yeah. Thank you. You told it to another man.
Along with what though? What was going on during that time?
I'm asking you why.
It doesn't matter along with what.
You just said context matters, but now when I'm saying
all you
have to do
is
don't matter.
It. That's what context is. He explained.
I'm explaining it, and one of your people just said this bitch ass nigga. Don't explain shit to this bitch ass nigga.
I shut that down and then asked the question again, and you going back to what preceded it.
And I was explaining it.
Was I not? Off. We keep waiting.
If MoneyBoy Trey has not benefited from being a content creator and Tommy Sotomayor has not been on his platform, there's a problem with that.
Who said I haven't benefited? Wait, I tell you I haven't benefited.
Let me
wait.
Go down the road.
If he hasn't been on your platform until today, you have not benefited
from Tommy Sotomayor. Please don't let him get. Let me handle this one. Why is there a problem?
They get their question off, but don't respond to their question. Everybody getting their shots in.
Because you are getting their licks in. Talking. So nobody. So let me ask you. You asked that question. Now I got another one. The next question is simple. Why is it a problem that I haven't been on his show? Why? Why?
You finished playing with my mic, MoneyBoy?
I think he muted himself.
I muted everybody's mic, so y'all could talk.
Okay.
Your mic is hot. It's you and him talking now.
Okay. Repeat.
Did you hear my question? I just want to know, why is it a problem? You said it's a problem that I haven't been on the show. Why?
The only problem is that the support should go both ways. If you're on his show, it should be vice versa. So if he comes to your show and show support,
if I call in the Rush Limbaugh show, if I call in the Rush Limbaugh show, he should call into mine.
If he's a fan of yours or whatever you consider him to be, and he goes on your show, I'm pretty sure he would like the same respect for you to come on his panel like you are right now.
So I then asked a simple question: if you call in the Rush Limbaugh show and he answers the phone, he should then turn around and call into your show, right? So as many people call into my show, I should then call into theirs.
No, I'm talking about MoneyBoy Trey.
Okay, why is he specifically one that deserves it? What has he done?
From my understanding, what has he done?
Yes.
Well, I mean, he can tell you what he's done for you.
No. You need to, because you're the one who said it was wrong. He doesn't need to, because he didn't say it was wrong. You did.
I feel if he's supporting you, then he should get a benefit from supporting you.
So then I still ask the question. Y'all see how he can't answer it. A normal person at this point would say, you know what? I was in people's business I shouldn't have been in, because how the hell can I tell y'all what y'all relationship dynamic is? Nope, he won't say that. He gonna keep saying the same thing, which doesn't answer the question, which was simple. it was none of your business, and you did say it in a hating manner.
You can't tell me it's none of my business. Because before the issue, hold on, wait, hold on.
You said wait. It's none of your business.
You're doing this crazy shit.
Let him finish his statement, then respond.
If I can't tell you it's none of your business, you can't tell me or anybody else that it was wrong how I handled what is going on with me. That by that same logic.
What?
You said
me and MoneyBoy Trey is cool.
You said it's wrong that this man has not been on, that I haven't been on his show. But you have provided no context of why I should be on his show. You didn't say this nigga gave $2 You didn't say this nigga paid context. No, you did.
No, you didn't. If MoneyBoy, God damn, if MoneyBoy and Trey and if we're cool, then I'm going to say, bro, you benefiting him, he need to benefit you as well. You would do that.
You asked me.
You would do that though.
But did you ask me one time what our relationship dynamic was and what I benefited from him?
He's never asked. He didn't care.
You said, wait a minute, goddamn. You said he's never been on your show. Period.
Is that the only thing? Is that the only thing to life?
But you've been on his pet.
Did you ask him? Did he ask?
How has he benefited you? How has he benefited you?
Did you ask him? Did he
benefited you?
Did you ask him? Did he ask? Simple question. If you say this woman has never sucked your dick, and then you won't ask the person, have you asked this woman to suck your dick? That would make sense. If you have not asked, then you can't get mad that that person hasn't done that which you haven't asked, which is why he's not upset.
And I never said I didn't. I never, I literally was telling you that because I was saying, bro, give him a wrench. He said, you offered the man drinks. You said y'all buried the hatchet. He showed up on your platform again. I'm like, bro, he ain't even been on my channel, bro. You need to take advantage of this. This is my exact words to you.
So you don't think, hold on, bro. See, here's the thing. You guys are doing a great job at saying, let me support and make sure I back up whatever Tommy says. You say that he's never been, hold on. You say that he's never been on your platform. Me, I would say, why the fuck hasn't he been on your platform yet? Why is that a stupid question to ask?
But you never asked. You never asked.
I don't have to ask. Why would you state that?
Did you ask me how many? Did you ask me how many times have I been on his platform?
Bruh,
did you ask me how many times he shouted me out?
I support him. And I said, why hasn't he been on your panel?
Because if he comes on my panel and he cuts it out, I'll give you an example of how you benefit. He comes on my panel. He cuts out where he was on my panel and put it on his page and gets the views for it. Then gets the name for it. I'm the guy that's on Tommy's show. Tommy then hold on, you asked. Tommy could treat him like he treats other people he doesn't like by flagging his shit, but he doesn't. So not only do you get the views, but you don't get flagged. Normal people would think I just benefited. Just like
I got my name out there.
Just like if
his audience.
Did it benefit you? Oh, did it benefit you?
So right now, talk to Kevin Samuels, and I get to put it on my page and get the views from that. He don't owe me shit because when I buy Tony,
what if scenario
does not have to shake my hand.
You're saying you're giving a what if scenario. Did he benefit?
Yes, I did.
Based on what you did. Based on
he said
I've benefited from every encounter I've had with Tommy Sotomayor.
Okay, based on views, right?
Based on subscribers, name recognition, views, a relationship. It's several ways that I've advised. It's several ways I've benefited off of him.
Would be the same if I came on his show. The exact same. You asked why haven't I been on the show? The only thing I would have been benefiting, or he would have been benefiting, if I come on the show, would have been how
Tommy,
if I came.
He said you haven't been on the show.
No,
I didn't go to him and ask him why.
The context he was saying was, if you're not a supporter and you've been able to get him there, I am, and he hasn't. So take advantage of this because this is free what you're getting. He said you're getting it for free. I would tell somebody that, dude, don't you understand? When I hooked up with Russell Simmons, they was like, dude, don't you try to charge this man nothing. I've been trying to talk to Russell Simmons. The dude who told me said, man, I put in requests for Russell Simmons for the past 6 months. I haven't gotten a response. He hit you up, nigga, you better take advantage of this. I didn't go in there and turn around and say, Russell Simmons ain't shit. This nigga was trying to hit him up for 6 months and he didn't respond to him. That wouldn't even make sense. The dude was giving me advice saying, don't you charge this nigga shit. People beg for the thing you're getting for free.
And typically don't know how to take advantage of it.
I can't believe he turned in you giving someone good advice and telling them make the best out of it as, man, he should have been did something for you then. That's insane.
No, that's me asking a question why he hasn't been on
You didn't ask him. You asked another man. Oh, you can hit anything you want. That is the truth. You didn't even be a man enough, Mr. Tough Love, to ask the man you talked about. And you don't think that's some bitch shit to keep talking about people behind their back. You were talking to him
behind their back.
Advice. If you had a problem with it,
Tommy,
say
who
it
are you
to him.
talking to? Who you talking? Calm down, dude. Who
no,
you talking to? I ain't raising my voice at you.
Sir, this is how I
You're
talk.
talking at me. You're not talking with me.
This
You're
is
talking
how
at me, not with me.
Sir. And just like how you went to talk to a nigga named Manly Gossip to talk about a man.
And I didn't scream at him. And I ain't screaming at him. And again, if MoneyBoy Trey felt slighted, I apologize. So there's no need to keep talking about MoneyBoy Trey situation. If he's not worried about it, I ain't worried about it.
Well, we've evolved past that, and he was just pointing out how
he's making a lot of statements, and there's no need. There's no need. I apologize.
What I say is what it is. No need right now is the same person who thought there was some need to do what he did in the first place, that to make the discussion be had. Now you always know what there's no need for when you started the shit that caused the need. If you just shut the fuck up and let grown people do what they wanted to do, this wouldn't have been a discussion. Go around telling another grown-ass man what he should have received from another grown man without asking said man what they wanted. You didn't even try to ask that person what they wanted. If you missed a Tough Love, if you knew anything about psychology or counseling, the one thing you'd have to ask a person is, what did you want out of this? Before you could render any opinion. Because they might have gotten exactly what they wanted. Now, am I wrong? Or is my voice being too much?
Are you finished? Do you know what type of degrees I got? Talking about if you knew anything about psychology.
Then you know you'd be wrong. And I just said
no. Then you know how you're talking. You're catering. Are you talking to your audience or man?
Wrong. I know what you do have a degree in being a bitch because you're set up.
First of all, I just apologize. Wait, hold on, stop. I just apologize.
When you wrong, you don't admit you wrong, and that's the biggest
I
shit.
just apologized to MoneyBoy Trey.
You won't admit.
Did I not? Did I not?
Did I not? You apologize.
I apologize. So what the fuck are you talking about?
But you
got all this fucking extra aggression for what? I apologize.
You apologize pretty much under duress. You haven't admitted to anything.
It's not a fucking. That's not a duress. This is not a duress.
Ask everybody.
I didn't mean any harm to you.
Okay, check this out. Check this out, Mario.
So what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, just check this out.
He raised his voice and cuss. It's okay, but when somebody
check this out, Mario. Mad Militant.
Yeah, when I'm talking to two people, my voice.
No.
Right.
I'm just
talking to two people. I wasn't saying shit. You're talking to him.
I'm gonna go around the panel and ask.
Make a statement?
All you got is excuses for every fucking thing you do. When somebody else cuss, you got a problem. When somebody else gossip, you got a problem. When you do it,
did I say somebody? You're talking to me. There's no need to raise your voice.
You do.
You talking straight to me. So talk straight to me. I'm addressing everybody on the panel on your behalf.
I didn't talk around you. All you do is talk about what other motherfuckers do, and there's no excuse for it. Then
ain't that what you do?
There's an excuse.
Ain't that the same shit you do? Wait a minute, stop. That's the same shit you do.
Hold on, name it.
But now since I'm talking back, I'm not Manly Gossip or none of them other dudes.
Okay, then name it. I don't throw shit.
Listen.
You throw it out, name it.
Have the conversation. Name it.
I'm here for it. Go ahead.
It's on you. Name it.
Name what?
What you said is that not what he does? Does he not throw stuff out? So he said, name a time.
Yep, go ahead.
So y'all can discuss.
Stop that fuck shit. Anybody that knows anything about Tommy Sotomayor, you talk about other people. You stick your nose in shit.
Because when I said you did something, I said it.
Panel. I just want to go around the panel. At any time, did he admit that how he presented it was unscrupulous? Did he apologize under duress, or did he apologize like, you know what, you got a point? Y'all can unmute yourself.
At no point did he.
Wow.
No, he tried to play it off as though he wasn't doing some fuck shit. And then once he was pushed into a corner, he then admitted that he was doing some fuck shit.
Just like he sat there and said, Tommy, you do it all the time. I don't mind when people say I do something all the time. Just tell me when I do it, because I just told you when you do it.
Well,
I don't make accusations of people and then turn around and then act like I can't explain what it is that I just said. It's common sense.
Well, the thing of it is,
yeah, I personally don't give a damn. I just had to add the I didn't even really know what was said. Amber told me what was said just then. But I just had to give context, because when I heard Manly Gossip said, I'm like, wait a minute. It makes it seem like shit. I'm upset at some shit like that.
And that's exactly how it sounded when it was stated. Like, how are you gonna even, when you say that as many times as you've been on this person's channel and they've never been on your channel, what are you trying to say? And why would, like, that's another thing. I don't understand what the whole point is to talk about people when they're not there to talk for themselves. And that's why I separated myself from them for that reason. And also because you're not going to give me an ultimatum based on who I can associate myself with. I like what Tommy Sotomayor has to say. I do. And even when I disagree with him, and I've told him that I disagree with him, and I've told him why I've disagreed with him, I've never been disrespected. I've never been cussed out, because it's all in the way you present yourself. If you can act your age and not your shoe size and have an adult conversation with an adult, another adult is going to recognize that you don't always have to agree with them.
Well, here's the thing. Why do they keep on trying to tell me what has Tommy done for the black community? What the fuck?
Here's the thing, though, Tommy.
Let me say, what has Manly Gossip done for the black community? This nigga can barely feed or house himself, but he's asking me what it is I've done for the black community. Mr. KTU, or whatever the fuck this nigga want to call himself this week, what the fuck has he done for the black community? Nothing. So whenever you ask me what the fuck I've done for the black community, why don't you compare it against what the fuck you've done? So Manly Gossip, compare what I've done against what you've done, nigga. And I'd love for you to bring your ass back up here too, Mr. KTU, Mr. whatever the fuck you want to call yourself this week. You come up here and let's compare resumes. Since y'all two grown ass men sit around and have conversations about what Tommy has done for the black community. Y'all don't think that's weird that two grown ass niggas who don't do shit are sitting around having conversations of what I do for the black community?
It's why do Manly guys? So let me ask you a question. Why do you feel that it's Tommy's job to do anything for the black community other than talk to them? That's all the pastor does. Why do you feel he has to do anything more than the pastor? Oh, let me unmute you.
You gotta unmute yourself. Oh, you gotta unmute him.
Go ahead, Manly guys.
But hold up, though. Like Tommy said, I barely can house myself. I don't got no problem housing myself. I ain't got no
Forget that. Y'all know this. What y'all do? Y'all this. Why do you feel like it is his job to do something for the black community other than talk to him? What did Malcolm X do for the black community besides talk? What did Al Sharpton do and Jesse Jackson do? But you've asked
I agree
before,
with you.
so
I'm not saying Tommy has to do none of the black community like that. All I was saying is that what we had a discussion on my show about is that you be on Tommy's show, like people be on Tommy's show, and they show love, they donate.
Why won't y'all answer that question? Why are y'all talking about me and asking what I should be doing for the black community? That was a simple question. Why are y'all having a conversation?
It was just a topic we were talking about. It was just part of what we was talking about on the show. Like, we talk about stuff on the show.
How powerful why is. Niggas don't know what why
you why people donate to Tommy Sotomayor, because he puts the time into
hold on. Let's get something straight though.
He gives us tips on things that we can actually benefit from too.
I'm talking to Tommy. I can't talk to you and Tommy. Who am I talk to? I'm either gonna talk to Amber or I'm gonna either talk to Tommy. Let's let it be one-on-one now. If Amber, you got something to say, let's go one-on-one.
Tommy stepped away, so Amber.
Okay,
Amber
so what's up, Amber? What you got to say, Amber? Speak your mind, Amber.
I just think it's funny, like how y'all always want to disrespect somebody or talk about somebody. Like, get to know Tommy.
All right.
I didn't even wait a minute. Let me finish what the fuck I have to say before you want to cut me off.
No. Don't now. Because Amber, you kiss ass all the time. You stay kissing ass just to be on this show. Stop kissing this motherfucker ass.
I don't kiss nobody's ass. If I disagree with I've on Tommy's show.
She's on my show.
Y'all are scared to go against Tommy any kind of way because you scared Tommy gonna not let you on his show. Be a woman, be a man. You can stand up against the man and still be cool with him. Y'all will not.
I don't stand against men or women. I stand against who's wrong, and that's it. And I defend who's right.
You don't. Because when Tommy
now I'm looking for the outside. What are they standing up against?
I've been on Tommy's show and told him that I didn't agree with something or that he was wrong with something.
Amber, when Tommy wrong, you would not stand against it. You are afraid of him. You're afraid. Y'all are afraid to stand up.
It sounds like they got a beef and they want you to do all the fighting for them. That's what it sounds.
When Tommy walked off, I don't. Manly gossip. I don't know what you want us to say. Do you want us to disagree with everything?
No, I don't want you to disagree with everything. My thing is,
I don't know if
Tommy is wrong, y'all
don't. Because
I disagree with him about
openly. If you listen to when, and I've only been on his panel 2 or 3 times, and I have openly disagreed with some of the things he's said. And you can ask Tommy, he's right here. Tommy, have I not disagreed with some of the things you said?
So now it's a problem.
Hold on, wait a minute. Well, let me ask you a question.
I'm sorry that I don't speak my mind like
let me ask you a
motherfucker, and I can convey
hold on. Let me talk to Manly for a minute. Manly, hold on. You muted for. Hold on a second, bro. Did I not come on your show and talk to you, and then have you on my show and let you talk to me and ask me whatever it was? And each time it seemed like you had no real question for me other than why do I talk about dead people?
I'm gonna tell you what's so crazy right now. And MoneyBoy Trey, this ain't no disrespect. You called me a simp for that passionate bliss shit, but you simping hard on this Tommy dude. You simping on hard. Like Tommy is the master in this motherfucker. Whose show is this? Let MoneyBoy Trey.
He is. You gotta say because he's the guest. He is. Because he the OG.
I asked a simple question. This man tried to play on another man's manhood. That's all they
do. The thing about it, MoneyBoy Trey feel like he owed Tommy something. That's why he ain't gonna do nothing.
I do. Like, I do.
So
I think
he brought me out of it. He brought me out of a dark place.
Hey, MoneyBoy.
He brought me out of a dark place. I do.
You put me on a back panel, right? Or backstage to let the panel. To ask the panel a question and it never brought me back on. And then I'm listening to people talk.
You've been on for a minute now.
And anyone who's looking at it can say that's lopsided. Right? Anyone that's looking at it can say that's lopsided. If you're gonna say I'm gonna put him backstage, which you didn't tell me, it just went backstage, and then ask the whole panel something about me, and then allow me to come back on and say anything.
I told you I was gonna ask. I told you I was gonna ask.
And never brought me back. And never brought me back. So I'm listening to people talk about me, but can't have a conversation with me.
But when the question was posed to you first, you decided to keep ignoring it, no matter how many ways the why kept being.
Tommy, I didn't ignore shit. And this is the double team that I'm talking about. I ain't ignore a motherfucking thing. Nothing was ignored. I answered everything.
I ain't said shit.
Bro, listen. If you want to ride for Tommy, do you. But the thing about it is, don't put me backstage.
Why you yelling, bro? We're not yelling at you. Why you yelling?
Yes, sir.
And that's funny.
We're not cussing. Why are you cussing? I don't understand this. Yes, because when it's because I just proved my point, unlike what you
obviously you're not. I'm not talking about you.
I'm proving my point, unlike what you couldn't do when I asked. If you accuse somebody,
I prove my point. It's proven.
Sir,
I don't need to prove to your audience or you.
Okay, then you hold on.
All of them shots you talking about.
Then if you don't want to do it, then why the fuck are you complaining about being put in the backstage? Shut the fuck up and go back there. If you don't,
you get your punk ass to the back. Who you talking to?
Who you talking? Hey, nigga, you the dick rider, Mr. KT.
You the dick rider, bro.
Mr. KT, you wanting to be me, nigga? Pussy. Talking about some yo bitch that nigga. Don't make me run your ass away for 2 more years. You fucking with the wrong nigga. I'll make you leave for 2 more years, nigga. I make it.
Hey, Tommy, you crazy though. Tommy crazy though.
Don't get big down with your little bitty ass, you little midget. Don't you get big down. Don't blame me for your ass being 4'9". That's your mama's fault.
Tell me, we were supposed to be showing the lighter side of you, sir.
I just want to say this, family gossip, and I'm gonna say this calm. I'm not about to yell at you, and I really appreciate some respect on your part to not cut me off. I have been on Tommy's show where I've disagreed with him openly, and I've calmly explained to him why I disagreed with him. Now, if me liking Tommy Sotomayor's content and following him and appreciating what he puts out to the community makes me a simp, then fuck it, I'm a motherfucking simp.
Hey, man, guys, if we gonna give opinions and you gave your opinion to me and you say I'm just rooting for him and all that, bro, you go whichever way the wind blows. Any nigga that come on your show, you agreeing with.
I'm gonna put it like this though, man. Just like Tommy
I'm not
said,
trying to be funny.
Amber just won't dick and attention. It's like this.
Amber
just
is
like
married.
Tommy said, Amber just won't dick and attention.
I barely get on the panel as often as you. I do.
They hate me so much, and this goes back to what I was saying. These niggas hate me this much. These niggas hate me this much, but they're repeating all the damn time. Tommy, she just want dick and attention. God, dog, I thought y'all disliked me. Which is it?
But like this is what makes no sense. Like, no one's gonna agree with everyone's what everyone says. Like,
absolutely.
But there's no reason to argue with someone or say shit about someone because you disagree. Like,
absolutely.
Like, I've been coming on Tommy's show since 2017. Is the first time I ever was on his show. I've never asked him to be on my channel. Never asked him.
Have you benefited? Have you benefited from being on Tommy's channel?
Yeah, I met you. I've gotten subscribers. I've got his haters making videos about me, so that gives me more. Eyes on me. Like, I don't need. Like, if I don't need, he doesn't need to be on my channel for him to benefit me. Like, just because I donate money for what he's doing doesn't mean that he owes me something.
So you get it because you're white. That's why.
Here's my thing. I don't even have an official channel and I don't do this permanently, and that's not my plan. But I genuinely do like to have good, logical conversation with adults who have a brain, who I can actually converse with about serious topics. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That doesn't make me an attention seeker. That makes me somebody who is a little more curious on others' perspectives.
And Tough Love, if we're being honest here, Tough Love, after that show where all of us were on the panel, I thought we were still cool. I texted you and I said, bro, I salute you for sticking through the show. It was tough love given. I said I was even put on the hot seat about my affiliation with Kevin and Sales. I thought we were cool. You hit me up the next day, said, yo, you and Amber called me, and your last words to us was, Tommy Sotomayor ain't your friend. He gonna turn on y'all. And you said, if y'all fucking with him, you can't fuck with me. And you hung up. So
Oh, please let me address that. Oh, I gotta address that. How is it that a nigga that I don't know, who started off his attacks at me by attacking me, this little midget ass nigga saying he's gonna turn against y'all? Sir, there's no more of a bigger fickle motherfucker than your punk ass wanting to be included ass making videos about me. Because if I'm such a bad dude, then nigga, why the fuck were you making videos about where my dick been? Why don't you make some videos about where your dick been? Since we both YouTubers, maybe you can talk about where your dick been instead of where mine been. Maybe you can talk to your baby's mamas and bitches you fucked and felt like you fucked them over instead of bitches that felt like I fucked them over. Maybe you can talk about the bitches who felt like you fucked them over instead of talk about the bitches who felt like I fucked them over. Maybe you can talk about that, sir, since you wasn't such a fucking clout chaser, since that's what the young people say. That's what you were doing, sir. And you want to call another man and say that I'm going to snake that man? I don't know this man. Let me just call it what it is. I'm not this nigga's homeboy. Me and this nigga don't go get drinks. Me and this nigga don't sit and talk about kids. He don't call me on the motherfucking phone. This nigga's like any of you other motherfucking niggas. A nigga online that when I sit and I talk to you, what's happening? When I get the fuck offline, I go deal with my real fucking life. I would hope that all you motherfuckers would. So while you having back chat conversations with niggas talking about he gonna snake you. When did I you, nigga?
No, that was his way of telling us he was through fucking with us because of the last show that we were on. And I was cool with that. So imagine my surprise when I'm told that he talking about me on Manly Gossip, but he ain't mean no harm by it.
So he told y'all that. Then when I was doing a show the other day, this pussy done jumped on the panel. If he felt like that, why the fuck is he coming on my show?
No, after that show when all of us was up there, Goosebumps and all of them, and you were getting on him about, like, bro, if you were defending me, how the hell is this chick your mod? He called us the next day and gave us an ultimatum.
Oh, so he was mad about that. Oh, so he was mad that I was out on the fact that as a grown-ass man, you shouldn't be sitting up here with a bitch who's lying on men.
Apparently so, but I was like, bro, I got put on the hot seat about my affiliation. Like, nigga, that's what, like, when we wrong, we put each other in check. I thought that's what we did. I didn't know that we got upset and shit like that, but...
Thank you, Sassy Girl. All those grown people talking behind each other's back like fucking children. I guess that's why I am the big dog, Mr. Tough Love. Maybe you'll learn that. Because I ain't got shit to say about y'all behind y'all back. When the camera go off, so does the beef.
And I don't have beef with none of these. I don't have beef with these people. One rule I said I was going to always stick to was I was not going to make any response video. That's why I'm sitting here telling him and Man of Gossip, I don't give two shits. Say my name.
Somebody just in the comment section, I have not used that, but I just had to use it again because somebody said Tommy looked just like Shay. Laughed my ass off. Then he wrote, "You can't block me here, Tommy." I just wanted to do it just to show him that, damn it, man. Because you could have said whatever you wanted to about me, man. I wasn't bothering you. Whatever you got to say, I wasn't even using the wrench, man.
Has there been any trolls?
But I just went ahead and used it. How you going to be Mr. Tough Love, but anytime somebody tell you the truth, your ass gets sensitive and a motherfucker. But this is what you're talking about, Mr. Tough Love. Everything I said to him was right. There's no way that Mr. Tough Love could be friends with somebody that they know has tried to ruin somebody's life by lying. Mr. Tough Love, guess what will never happen, sir? I would never, ever sit up here and bring somebody on my show who lied on you. I don't give a fuck how much I don't like your midget ass. I still wouldn't let some woman come on my show and lie on you, knowing she lied on you, and then be cool with it. But you did it. Y'all men ain't shit. Y'all sit around gossip all damn day. All day. Gossip about other men's sex life. All day. All day. People keep asking me, why haven't you done a video about Derek Jackson? I'm like, because I don't know. And if he cheated on his wife, then oh the fuck well. If I do a show about Derek Jackson, which I'll fuck around and do, I'll do now. I'll do a show and you'll be mad at what I say. Because if you can give me some puss, I'm taking it.
But then also, who's to say that him and his wife didn't have an arrangement?
Didn't have an arrangement. Thank you. Everybody, as much as I don't like Derek Jackson and what they say Derek Jackson say about black men, have y'all noticed Derek Jackson is anti-Tommy, anti everything I do? Have I made a video ever about Derek Jackson? Once. Have I made any video? And I'm talking about pull up one. And he huge, millions of followers. If I'm such a clout chaser, why have I not said I'm going to be the anti-Derek Jackson and I'm going to go back and forth at him and force him to say something to me like these other pussy ass niggas do because they need attention? This nigga's the opposite of Tommy. I haven't made one video about this man. This nigga got 1.3 million, I think, followers or subscribers or one of those things. I didn't even know he was as big as he was until people kept saying, why don't you say something? What the fuck am I going to say? The nigga got pussy. I want it. The nigga cut up walking out the day. I looked up some of his pictures. This nigga swole the fuck up walking out the grocery store holding bags. I said, shit, I better go to the gym. I don't have hate towards that man. He getting pussy. The one thing you ain't gonna get me to argue with another man about is him getting pussy. Stupid shit. but I've watched y'all internet men argue with other men and talk shit about niggas' dicks.
Tommy's not scared of Derek Manley gossip. It just means that Tommy is more mature to care about what another grown-ass man has going on in his life.
Why would I be scared of him? Because I won't talk about him cheating on his wife. Listen to what this fool just said. That's why your name Manly Gossip. Because you would call a nigga scared of someone because they didn't make a video about another nigga clout chasing that man.
There's a reason that gossip's not for men.
Make a video. What is he gonna do? Come whoop my ass? All he could do is do the same thing everybody else is doing. Make videos. And the video would then help me. Because the difference between you, Manly Gossip, and me is I know how to turn shit into money. Y'all niggas just sit up there and turn shit into most shit.
The Armors, I would like you to come up because I remember us being on the show. You asked who his tummy woke up, and I said me, for example. Well, everybody on the panel is somebody that has been inspired by Tommy. So the Armors, if you'd like to come up and speak your speech.
The Armors is not going to listen to you. None of those people do. When they say, who has he woken up? They've seen videos from people who said, because of Tommy, I did so-and-so. They've seen it. They've heard it. They just keep saying it so you can keep on trying, so they don't have to deal with the truth. Don't tell me who has Tommy woken up. Who the fuck has the nigga online who's acting like he got hit by a car woke up? The nigga who up there dancing, the bitch twerking, who did she wake up? Why is it that the standard in which I gotta live by is completely different? I still don't know how a coon is expected to help black folks. If you've already called me a coon, you said I'm using the black folks profit. Why the fuck would you then turn around and say, what have you done to help black people? Nothing, motherfucker.
I'm like, what is the expectation? I understand they say you're supposed to reach back and pull somebody up, but is there like a limit? Like, what do they mean by what have you done for the black community?
What have they done for the black community? What have any of us really done for the black community?
I've coached a few kids. I've mentored a few kids on my kids' football teams. I hadn't sent a couple. This is simple shit. It's nothing major, but just simple shit.
Mm-hmm. But what about those that are... Oh, go ahead.
I'm so glad that I don't have to live up to that standard.
You don't have to live what? Your phone broke out, cut out.
This fool said Tommy's a hypocrite, but every time he's up here, he won't talk to me. He got all this. Why does he have so much to type? But when I'm here for him to talk to me, he could tell y'all right now, he could hit the link and tell y'all how I'm a hypocrite.
Yes, you can, Manly Gossip, but if you just gonna holler and shit, I'm gonna kick you back out.
But he doesn't do it. All the things they write, they never just say it so we can have a discussion on that. How am I a hypocrite? That's all you got to do is tell me how, and I'll listen.
But aren't we all hypocrites at some point in life and every day if we're changing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, what I was saying was I'm glad I don't have to live up to that standard when it comes to, like, never once in my life has anyone ever said, hey, what have you done for the white community? Like, no one's ever said that.
So y'all got it easy, bro. You got to do you got to help niggas out.
Yeah, y'all got it easy. Y'all get to help yourself. If we ever get a dime, we gotta give 9 other niggas a penny.
Yeah, like legitimately, people will always be like, "Oh yeah, well, white people are always helping each other out," and I'm like, "No, they're not. Like, no, we're not. Like, we don't do that. Like, we don't just walk around helping out other white folks because they're white. Like, that's not a thing. I don't know who told you that, but they lied."
That's what they taught us in school.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't understand
all white people are rich.
Want to work for what it is they want and why they want to take from the people who are putting the effort in. That's a real discussion we should have.
Have it.
This is the same man who's up here talking, who sit up there and told lies on me, then told me he didn't tell lies. Then I had to go up here and show him that I did tell lies. And again, unlike Mr. Tough Love, Mr. Keeping Things Uncomplicated. How does me keeping things uncomplicated mean going behind people's back and saying, well, he should have done more for you? I feel he should have done more. Nigga, who the fuck have you helped?
But he didn't tell me this, though.
That's what I'm saying. He told somebody else, I feel he should have done more for him. That's a what the thing about it was that what was he doing? Playing a telephone game? Hoping to get back to you?
But that was the last. That's why I was shocked, because like he gave us an ultimatum and I left it at that. I was like, okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think the funniest thing is Tommy personally funded a movie about Fatherless America. Like, what other person has done anything that's funded anything like that?
Well, on their level, this is what I always tell people: judge me by what it is that you've done. And I don't understand how you can constantly say I'm bad for the black community and then keep asking, what have I done for that group? That's why I said I don't like when black people go around and call white people racist and then ask white people to give them something.
Who have I helped in the black community? The Armors, my 4 kids. That's who I've helped.
That's where charity starts at home.
I hope that answer was sufficient enough for you. Who else am I supposed to help?
I wouldn't even answer that. We overlooking too many.
Sometimes you have to humor them and
people
let them know.
they're going to be pointing the finger at to be.
No, you're right. Sometimes you got to humor them. That's why they get mad at me. They're like, "Well, Tommy didn't just say no."
If they on the right side of the fight,
I want to hear where you're going down. I want to know where you're going.
The 30 other kids that play on my kids' football team, I help them too when I buy them pizza and shit for winning and having good practices and stuff like that. You know, but I guess that doesn't count.
Of course, it's not going to count.
But the longer we sit around, and try to figure out what they trying to say, if they was on the right side of the fight, they would realize this is a waste of fucking time. I mean, when are we going to really separate the 1/3 from the 2/3? These niggas are slowing us down.
And the Armor said, well, Tommy doesn't like you. How many times does he have to tell you he doesn't like you? Here's the funny part about it. I have no beef with him. He's got beef with me.
Tommy tried to squash. Tommy came on his show and was like, bro, and he was like, I thank you for defending me. Mario was like, bro, let's get drinks. And it went sour when you had that show asking about Sugar Shay being his mod. He couldn't take that roast. And I'm like, nigga, I got roasted too. Like, I literally said that. I got roasted too. I'm not upset. I said, because in hindsight, the nigga was right. I was like, I've told you before, I done disappeared from this nigga before, where he was like, bro, you in jail? Because I just disappeared because I didn't like some shit that was going on with him. I said, so he's right.
Beef towards people. People hold beef towards me. These niggas have done some of the worst shit in the world, and I just move right on past that shit. I'm like, let's go on. And like the brother said, if there's something we're supposed to be doing, why the hell aren't we doing that?
Because we're too upset about semantics and shit like that. Semantics gets in the way of a lot of shit. It keeps us from admitting things because we worried about words. Well, no, you said, no, nigga, that's what it is.
But we have too many. I said it to you when we were talking one-on-one. We have too many people that we like, and if we like you, we have too many people. If we like you, then we let you get away with murder. If we dislike you, we won't let you get away with anything good. Anything good you do, we're gonna call it out. We have entered a society to where every one of y'all need to go, and I might even show it tonight. Idiocracy is a real thing. We've gotten to a point where people will back you because you look fresh, because they like you, because of all these reasons. They'll back you, and they'll back you 1,000%. But if it's something they don't like about you, they're only going to find reasons to validate what they don't like about you. You see people who made videos about me for years, and all they do is go around looking for the thing they don't like about this one man, because apparently I got stuck in your craw so bad that you have to dedicate your life to letting people know you don't like me, that there's nothing good about me. That's weird.
Notice everything about you, but don't notice what's going on around them.
Mm-hmm.
They ignore what's going on around them.
That shit crazy.
What was your take on the Snyder cut of Justice League? I loved it. It's like a whole new movie.
Yeah, I bet whole ass niggas like you would like Nazki.
Damn, because I like the Snyder cut.
I bet I'm sure a bitch nigga like you would.
Well, let's be honest though. Like the people that have a
Bitch,
problem with
nigga,
Tommy
I
are the
am.
same people. Like the people that have a problem with Tommy are the same people that say that Tommy's bad for the community, but listen to rap music, or the same people that listen to rap music and say, "Oh, well, you know, America's super racist," but the majority of rap music that's bought is by white folks. But then also be the same people that get mad when they see a white person in a video rapping to a song that has the N-word in it, and tell them that you can't say that even though it's in a song that you purchased. That
Well, you can't, sir.
Put out there for
we didn't
everyone
make
to
the
do,
rules.
except for you.
You can't. You can't.
Like,
we didn't make the rules. We just live with them.
I know you see mad militant on the screen.
Yeah, there's no.
I'm just curious, at what point do we start living in our own truth and leading by example? And if people don't want to follow your good example, then fuck them. But at what point do you start deciding to do better for yourself? Why does what you do have to revolve around what everybody else sees?
That's
because
$1 million question.
To be honest with you, society. The reason that is because society as a whole is tailored to women, and that's a lot of in women's nature to be like that. Like our society is ran by the majority of women think than men.
Reminds me of what Trey told me. Men chase too much pussy instead of chasing the money.
Shit, they do. That's what the OG said the other day. That he was like, niggas will find a way to chase some pussy, but they make excuses to get some money. It's like it makes great sense.
And see, here's the thing. Like all these people keep asking me, a YouTuber who they say broke, and one of them the other day put up a YouTube video where they were Google Earthing my house. I don't know why you would even do this. So a person who hides their face, hides their name, put up a video putting my address in the YouTube video, and then Google Earthing the house. And the comments in the comment section were laughing at, you did all that cooning for that ugly ass house, is what they did. And I was like,
and yet most of them are on Section 8 and don't even have a house themselves.
But I thought it was funny. I was like, so now they're telling me I was cooning and was wrong, and the gift or the prize that I got wasn't good enough. So why is it? What do you think is supposed to happen when you put my address on the internet? Are you hoping someone does something? What do you want somebody to do?
But let me ask you something, Tommy. Are you content with where you're at?
Yes, that's what I don't understand.
That's all that matters.
I'm content with my house. They call my house ugly. I'm content with my cars. They talk shit about my cars. I'm content with my OnlyFans. They talk shit about that. I'm content with all the shit that I do. That's why I did it. Them to keep having problems with how I live my life versus what they say I'm not doing for the black community. If I'm bad for the black community, why is it they don't talk about things that are actually bad for the black community? I don't understand still how a man was leading a crusade saying I shouldn't call black women bitches, and now all he do is call black women bitches. I don't know how they're making this work, but they're making all this stuff make sense, because when they do it, that's the same thing I was telling Mr. What his name, but whatever his name is. He's always Mr. Whatever the fuck, but it ain't worth the fuck. Mr. Whoever you are, what do you do? What do you do? And you won't say what you do, because there is nothing you do. You're just jealous. When I had something to say about Kevin Samuels, what the fuck I look like asking, what does he do for the black community? What kind of question is that? The nigga's a YouTuber. He doing what anybody else is doing. He trying to get people to see him, and he trying to get paid off of it in the process.
Yes.
What else am I supposed to expect out of this nigga? And the majority of y'all aren't even trying to get people to see you. You just try online hoping to get some pussy out of it. You don't even know how to turn it into a business. Most of these niggas that's online trying to get some of these scragglers in the comment section to fuck them. That's it. There's no long game. You listen to all these stupid sons of bitches. I've given so many. Here's the biggest thing I've done. I've given so many niggas voices who didn't have voices before. That's a fact. Most of these niggas who you see doing YouTube videos, were they doing YouTube videos before they started attacking me? Nope. Did they have a personality? Littlefoot started out, he could barely talk on YouTube. Now he Mr. I roast, I do this, I eat the y'all. And I was like, where did he get that from? Mr. KTU, Mr. Tough Love, you heard your girl come on the show and say what? Your ass used to watch my videos and mimic doing what I was doing in the mirror. Your baby mama came on my show and said that, sir. Yours. I bet mine won't come and say that. Now, your baby mama came on my show, said that about you, sir. So when you ask what have I done for the black community, nigga, I've given you a voice too. Say I did.
I'm glad you brought that up, because one of the things he said in that conversation where he gave us the ultimatum was, he said I broke bro code, but he had my baby mama on the as a mod in his channel doing the same thing. I said, well, bro, I said, why did you not bring that up on the show? Because you could have showed precedence. And I said, that would have made my commentary different. I said, the only reason I came up is because I was called and I spoke on a specific instance because you act like you didn't understand. I said, remember, but if that happened, I was just saying, but if that happened, I said, you had an opportunity to say it publicly, so you could have been like, bro, you broke the bro code. Why didn't you say it? And
remember, my only beef wasn't that he had the girl up there. It was what? You know, the girls lied. Yes, the lie could ruin someone's life. His baby's mama was on the show. He had every opportunity to come up there, and I kept telling him, the link out here, nigga, come on up here and talk with them. You think he did it? Nope. Has anything they said been in dispute from him? Nope. Has he called them a liar? Nope.
Again, I didn't know he was somebody until your audience called him out when you were listening to the Jurassic show. I was like, oh, he was somebody else? I didn't know.
I didn't, and even when I finally went that far to where I brought his baby's mom, I said, since you think it's cute to keep talking about my personal life online over and over again, let me let you see how it feels. You ask a grown man to stop doing this shit. All he got to do is come up one time, show me where the baby's mama lied. Show it, and I'll keep saying it. You show me where one of them bitches lied on you and put your life or your relationship with your children in danger, I'll go off on that bitch myself, sir. Go on, Mr. Tough Love. Show me one time they did it. Your own girl that you were living with spoke to me. The one you put in the line of fire spoke to me about the stupid shit you doing in the house. See if you can get one of the ones that I'm fucking currently to go and on your show and tell you about the shit she trying to get to stop. Y'all niggas got bitches in y'all life that's begging y'all to stop fucking with other men because it's fucking with their life, and y'all still won't do it. Y'all love fucking with other men that much. Fuck, I look like that I'm gonna fuck with some other men's lives, and then my girlfriend is saying, shit, nigga, you fucking with their life, they fucking with mine. Will you please stop? And I say, no, I'd rather just keep doing it.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. Joy, do you have anything to say, ma'am?
Yes, I do, sir. Thank you. And hello to the panel. I was in a FEMA camp just a few seconds ago because a storm had came in, so I had to wait till the storm was over before I got on this panel. So I'm here.
I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, you know, it was wild on the panel for a second. But I just wanted to ask Tommy, not ask, but just say for myself, I'm just like, how are you ruining the black community? Because for me, I'm sorry, sir, you can't ruin the black community for me. It just be irritating to hear people say that all the time. I'm like, this one man. I have a father. I have a twin brother. I have multiple males in my family. So how is it one person is able to ruin the black community? And they say it with conviction to like, oh no, better not listen to Tommy. He's ruining everything. I'm like, are y'all serious right now? Like, that was just like, I guess it's not a question, it's just a statement. Because I get irritated by hearing it. Like, I really get irritated. Like, get on your own 2 feet and walk around here sometimes. It's not one person that's ruining, it's y'all. Because I'm not going to lie, I have seen you jump on different panels with different people and have these conversations, and they never can just articulate what they really want to say to you.
Shoot, hell,
And then they
Mr.
get
Tough
mad.
Love, that nigga found out I was a moderator, and I just noticed he blocked me so he could keep talking so I couldn't see what he was writing. Because I see people responding to him. Yeah, I see people responding to him, but I don't see what he's saying.
Hell, I'm blocked too then. Because I don't see
right, so he's talking to them because Arm Wars are speaking back to him, but apparently we're blocked, so we can't see what he's saying.
Oh God, I dodged the bullet.
Well,
and you're right.
Thank you for that ultimatum,
bad
sir.
for the black community. Like again, this manly gossip said, I didn't say, nobody said ruined. When you say bad for the black community or any of that fucking shit, I'm a dude with a voice. Y'all are speaking in too much hyperbole. Y'all are overstating your case when you're saying a nigga on YouTube is bad for the black community, but all this other shit that I'm talking about that's prevalent in the black community isn't a problem. Even
I was in someone else's chat room, and God was like, I was in someone else's chat room the other day, and they was like, oh, I don't like Tommy because he's bad for the black community. He talked bad, but I'm like, you did a couple of lies where you called every black woman that walked in there bitches, 304, just all kind of words towards the black women. But when he was like, well, no, because you gotta understand, white people is the majority of YouTube, and if they watching him say that, then I'm like, no, they're watching you. People do this to our people do this to each other. It's not what one person is doing. It's an overall, and I'm sorry, it's not just like a cap on who is watching. The world is watching. Shit,
it's a deflection
on the Grammys. The Grammys. You got two women damn near effing each other on the stage on the Grammys, but y'all mad at one man on YouTube because he called a couple of black women the B word. Come on. We doing it to ourselves, but it's just me and my opinion. Hey.
Yeah, I'm used to seeing women do it, but it's really weird to see men do it.
Yep.
Especially when you're building a platform that's supposed to uplift men.
I don't know no niggas in my real life that do that type shit.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Mad Militant?
I said my mouth gets me in trouble, so I don't know.
You in a safe space. You know how we get down.
You know how I operate, man. I'm just tired of seeing this bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Let us have it. What you tired of seeing?
This just arguing for no reason. Ain't nobody trying to come up with no solutions, but they can point out things that's just irrelevant to what we really.
We were having a beautiful conversation. The trolls pop up. I don't think they've been as bad as he normally gets, but they popped up, and I don't know.
They trolls. You just got to look at what these dudes are doing. These are grown ass men. That manly gossip. He don't know where he want to go with life. He just sits here and you can look in his face and know there's something wrong with this man where he's just sitting there. When I was telling him, you smiling after saying some of the stupidest shit possible. What's funny about this? You're letting the world see your face as a man who's just saying stupid shit. But when we talk about where can we find the solutions, one of the biggest solutions would be if we did this. Learn how to just say something as simple as state your position. State your case. Why is it so hard for them to do that? I asked all three of them, the girl and the two dudes. The question I told y'all is the most powerful question you can ask someone. Why? Notice neither of them could answer it. Why was frustrating the girl? Why was frustrating manly gossip? No matter how many times you ask him, why frustrates him, and why frustrates Mr. Tough Love? I kept asking, why would you even be talking about that? Why would you go to another man and say, see, Tommy ain't never came on his show. That show you Tommy don't like him.
After you gave me an ultimatum.
I
and
just want to
unfriended
know
me.
how strong black men love strong white queens even knows
We
what
do.
race I am to be putting any of that in the chat.
I love a white woman.
But I'm not white.
I don't. But I'm saying I
I
love
am
a white
mixed.
woman. Is there something
And
wrong
I
with
was
white
raised
queens?
with my black half of the family. So you can't be up in here talking that shit.
What's wrong with white queens though? They need dick too.
But I'm not a white queen, is what I'm saying.
She
Trey.
said
We
I'm not
wasn't talking
white.
about you though, Pooh.
Yeah, but I think she's saying
Now the
they are.
show is on track.
They're saying she's white.
Amber, are you in position to cam up?
I am.
Let them see it. I think they're gonna say you white though.
They might,
Are
because
you in
my skin
position?
color, I'm light skinned,
There you go.
definitely, like my grandma, and my hair is straightened right now, but that's besides the point.
I love white
I got
queens.
black features, all right?
You got some
See,
big old
and
titties. I'm gonna keep that to myself.
I said that too.
There's a lot of titty you got in this.
Look, I'm about to turn the cam off if y'all
Yeah,
finna start doing that
you
shit
need to turn
again,
that
bro.
camera off. You gotta turn it off. Turn it off. I want to see them.
Amber, can we
See,
ask
Amber,
a personal
you should
question?
have had cup
Thank you.
C's like me, Amber. Should have had cup C's like me.
I
That's
mean,
why
What size are
I
those,
inherited them
Amber?
from my grandma. I don't know what to do.
What size
that's,
are they?
that motherfucking shirt was asking for help, boy.
Don't ignore that question, Amber. What size are they?
Those are some triple D's.
No, they're not. They're bigger.
Nope.
Thank you very much, Tommy.
Really? You're outside of the D world.
I am.
Oh, I did not know that.
Naturally, as well, I will say.
Oh, yeah. So,
You bullshitting around the question though. What size are they, man?
Hubby
yeah,
said
don't tell
y'all
us.
better stay on topic.
No,
That is
no,
the
I'm
topic.
with him. That is the topic. We just you could get us to go on away. All you gotta do is tell us what's the size, baby. What's the size?
We're gonna get you up out of here if you don't answer in 5 seconds, like Jeopardy.
Kick you off the panel.
You talking about me?
Now, Amber, we
Nobody
try to
wants to
find
know
out what
what's the
size
size, bro.
them titties are.
Look, my grandmother was very blessed up there, and I inherited it from her, and that's all I'm gonna say.
So you're just not gonna tell us.
Just not gonna tell.
Nope.
Just have us up here jacking
Let
off.
me get Amber up out of here for. Let me let her think about it for a minute. Amber,
I blocked that dude just to be a dick. I just want you to know you can unblock him if you want to, but I blocked him since we can't see him and he holding
who?
conversation. Mr. KTU.
Oh, dude, he gave us an ultimatum, and I
Yeah, I
thought
was about
we
to
were
say if
done
he
with each
told y'all
other.
not to talk to y'all, why would he be over here then?
That's like when he said, like,
Bitch
if
thing.
y'all rocking with Tommy, you ain't fucking with me, and he hung up. I like was okay. I ain't fucking with you. I left it at that.
Oh, see, I ain't hear that. I was having technical difficulties.
No,
You
because
know
that
that
was
man can't
because
stay away from me. How you go from the way me and him ended to when you come back, you making videos talking about Tommy and now you quote unquote defending him. Like seriously, I would have left that third rail alone. If me and somebody fell the fuck out and we went through all that shit, there's no way I'm gonna come back, starting back talking to this man and trying to talk to this man, unless I'm gonna completely squash that shit.
right. And
And
like
that's
I
what
said,
I
I think
wanted to do with Mr. Tough Love when he was on here. I was trying to ask him questions, but he wouldn't allow me to. I just genuinely wanted to know because I've never badmouthed him. I've always said I appreciate for him for even getting me started into this. But then for you to give me an ultimatum because I also find somebody like Tommy who I appreciate his content and what he has to say. And although I have been on his platform, I have disagreed with him openly in a calm manner because I don't need to get ratchet and all that shit unless somebody's yelling at me too. And sometimes I'll just shut down. But when I'm
Trey,
trying to ask you why you said something or why you told me this or why something was said and you just want to talk over everybody so you don't have to answer the question.
why you didn't drop the link from my granny?
who
manly gossip. You know how your granny be all up in the camera talking and stuff on FaceTime? Because he all in the chat
Oh,
room.
well,
My
mainly
granny.
gossip. No, he's welcome, but I'm disappointed in Manly Gossip because Soto Nation embraced him, and we just was wrong about this nigga. I'm mad. All of us was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's just
Nice.
one of them people that he just thrives on drama.
Well, you should have known when his name was Manly Gossip. Like that was a red flag right there.
Well,
I just want to
I can
understand.
get past the nigga name, but dang, like that being your name and that and how you act are two totally different things.
He
He's
told you how he
acting
acts.
like, yeah. Well, I'm saying if his name was Manly Gossip, but he wasn't doing fuck shit or swaying back and forth with whoever is on the panel, then cool. Like he gotta pick one person and be like, okay, you my nigga ride or die. He doesn't do that. He's just like, well, you said this, yup, yup. Like he's one day he cool with Tommy, the next day Tommy is a coward. I'm cool with Tommy the next day. Next day Tommy bled for the black community. I'm cool with Tommy. Yeah, Tommy made a good point, but don't he talk about Breonna Johnson? He don't know which way he wants to go.
Man, I'm so tired of hearing about these cases.
I don't know. That's Tommy's world. He brings the nutcases out.
But why bring that energy to a show called Toxic Masculinity? I mean, we ain't got nowhere to go. Goddamn chill, man.
I
Yes,
just
we
want to
do. This
answer.
is a safe place.
I just want to answer the armor's
Man,
question. If
I'm
asking if
biting my
any of
tongue.
us ladies
But
on this panel are married,
it's just fucked
obviously.
up, man. We can't even get together, man, without all the fuck shit, man. It's like day after day after day.
Well,
I
the fuck
mean,
shit's gone now. We addressed it. There's no
I,
need to rehash it. I never cared anyway. I just found it interesting that man, the gossip was like, well, they talk about people. Well, nigga, I don't know you. I've been on your panel once, and my name was in your shit. You let somebody else talk about me. I didn't have nothing to do with y'all conversation. The video title was Tommy Sotomayor, but I came up, but I didn't give two shits because that nigga gave us an ultimatum, and I was like, I'm cool with it. Life goes on.
But my thing is for somebody to give somebody an ultimatum and to unfriend them, why would you even bother to bring them up? You just made it clear you don't want anything to do with them. So why is their name coming out of your mouth anymore?
To start shit. And that's why I had to stop, man. That's why I told Manly Gossip, nigga, that ain't big up. And are you familiar with the term sneak dissing?
And the fact that he tried to say it, and then dude came up on the panel and tried to act like it was no problem. Stop talking about motherfuckers like that. Then the fact that he done befriended this Manly Gossip again, this dude is trying to befriend anybody he can. Just go look at what Mr. Tough Love is doing. He's trying to befriend as many people he can, be seen wherever he can, which is not a problem. He's trying to market himself. But you're marketing yourself as a snake, sir. Trying to tell somebody to be careful about me. Nigga, what have I done to you? How about what you've done?
I only been subbed to him for 2 weeks, man. I don't think I'm ready to see.
Tommy, can I ask you a question, Tommy?
Who eating chips?
I don't know.
They ain't eating chips, they destroying a bag.
So, Tommy, can I ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am.
You do well. That's not a question. I was gonna make a statement, and I talked to he was targeted because of his affiliation. Would you say that's correct?
Who?
Trey.
I guess he was. I'm not really sure. You mean today, or since those people have said something?
The affiliation that came around at the time, and now, just now we learning the storyline in the back, that hashtag background of everything that's going on. It almost feel like he was out.
Well, I don't technically know, but I can go with it if you're saying he was attacked for his affiliation. A lot of people are. Women are attacked for dating me, used to date me. They still putting up pictures of Lana, and Lana done moved the fuck on, and half a decade is left. They won't leave that woman alone. They won't leave anybody alone. These people think this shit is cool.
Yeah, I got an hour-and-a-half long video about how I was a Nazi.
Hey, MoneyBoy, that ultimatum, boy, I was sitting there too. I was like, hold on, I be chilling with MoneyBoy in these chats too. I'm out of there too.
My husband don't even give me ultimatums like that.
Yeah, I got hit. I got an hour-and-a-half long video about how I'm a Nazi.
Exactly, it is a bunch
minimum
of fuck
wage.
shit. Just
an hour-and-a-half video of what?
keep
Savage?
going and going.
Man, Minister, you got terrible timing.
There was an hour-and-a-half long video for me talking to Tommy on his channel about minimum wage.
Wow. People love my minimum wage talk. That bitch was 7 hours. I was shocked niggas was still watching at the end.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'll tell you what though, I'm gonna have to quit for a minute. I got a baby that's got to go to school in the morning, and she need to eat. But I will be back. I just got to make sure she gets something to eat. But I can either come back if y'all are still on, or we can try this again at another time. I think we've done we've done 3 hours.
Yes. And the majority of it was good shit, though. The majority of it was the lighter side of Tommy Sotomayor.
Well, I would hope, but again, if they ever like to call into my show, they can, but they won't. As you see, they didn't even call in here. But as soon as I leave or you say something, they'll be in the comment section saying a whole bunch of bull crap. I just don't know. But I do thank you for talking to me and at least giving me an opportunity to be able to talk more about my side.
But does it count that me and Amber called in?
No, it does. I was just but you kept getting your question. You kept forgetting your question.
I get what she's referencing.
You kept forgetting your question. You were like, I gotta ask you something. Well, no, that's a statement. Let me see.
Yeah, because it was a lot. Because I don't want to be rude or anything. That's why I was like, let me not be rude.
Listen, I tell people you're not being rude if you just ask a question. It's not rude if you're just asking me a question.
Okay.
I came up here to do. Like, I don't mind answering the question, especially because here's the thing. I say things because I want people to think about it, question themselves, or even question me of why I think it. There's no reason. There's no problem with you doing that. I'm not Mr. KTU or Mr. Tough Love or Mr. Manly Gossip. I'm not those people or that woman who called in earlier who say things but cannot back them up. I will not say a thing if I cannot back it up. I will not say anything if it cannot hold up to scrutiny.
Okay.
So anything that I say, you want to question me on it, I will not get mad.
Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, this was Tommy Sotomayor. His to find all things Tommy Sotomayor, all my links is pinned in the comment section. Go there and you can find everything he got going on.
P.S. Gary Owens always talking about his black queen. She divorcing him. Dun dun dun.
Ooh, I bet he ain't going back black.
80%. 80%.
I bet he ain't going back black.
All right, y'all. Thank you. Peace.
Thank you for showing up.
Bye, Tommy.
See you guys.
Joy, when are we going live on your channel, my YouTube wife?
Oh my goodness. You was hyped tonight. Look at you.
I didn't do anything. Them niggas sounded like
listen. You didn't start it when I said I was at the FEMA camp. I mean, I ran into shelter at that little explosion panel right there, and I was like, "Oh Lord!"
It really wasn't an explosion, though. It was just a whole bunch of getting nowhere. So I was like, "Well, this is pointless. Ain't no sense of rehashing a person that ain't gonna say they fucked up. There's no sense." And still, there is no beef. Everybody knows I have a no respond rule. I don't do beef shit. It just happened.
Stay in your lane. And Amber,
yes, ma'am.
Stand my ground. That's the new law. So Mrs. Stand my ground. You gonna say what you gotta say.
Well, yeah, and I hate when these motherfuckers get on here and they've been saying shit or they've said shit to you and you try to address them about it, but then they want to interrupt you and talk over you because you got that manly voice. You're not about to talk over me like that, but I'm just trying to ask you a question calmly and respectfully.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't want to have to answer my questions about what you said, you should never said it or told me.
Savage Red, what conspiracies you been working on?
Who you talking to?
You. What conspiracies have you working on? When's your next live? What you talking about?
I really haven't been working on any conspiracies. I've just been taking care of business in my personal life. Like
what do you think about the man curfew in London?
Oh, that's some bullshit.
That's it.
Yeah, like it's gonna come
be
here.
Dry?
That same shit's gonna come here because people just want to cape for women. Like they want to cape so hard for women.
You think Joe Biden going for that would affect him too? That would affect his Secret Servicemen.
It would
affect his pilots.
It would. They locked down California, and Gavin Newsom wasn't locked down. All the people that make the laws for me and you. They don't make the laws for them.
Interesting. The Armors, why did you not come up, darling? But Joy, you didn't answer my question. You know what? You two women, you didn't answer what size them titties are, and Joy, you didn't answer when we're going live on your channel.
Oh, God, you're so.
Because I think we should talk about how selective cancel culture is.
Oh, that was one of my questions I wanted to ask, but you guys had a agenda, so I didn't want to ask that question earlier.
It's all good. It's all good. So Savage, have you given up YouTube, and are you going? Because I was about to tell you to drop it, but if you ain't been doing it,
like I have been, but I just haven't really been. I really haven't been on the grind all like that because I'm taking care of business in my personal life, but besides that, I'm not really feeling the YouTube. I'm not really feeling YouTube at this point. It's not feeling it.
You know why? Because you were getting involved in a whole bunch of beef, and that shit is draining.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but if you have a white face,
I'm saying, yeah,
you're in beef regardless.
No, because when you had people like Lawrence around you, you don't beef with people like that. The people that come on your shows, not like you. You get beef from going around people who do beef type content.
No.
Or listen. Or like, for instance, a pro-black person. You know damn well if you go on a pro-black platform, they coming at your ass just because you're different. You're the outcast.
Bro,
That's
I was
liking beef.
But listen, what you have to understand is majority of the manosphere right now, all the popular content creators are black. So regardless, if I'm on any of those platforms, I get beef hard just for dude, I had an hour and a half video about how I'm a fucking Nazi over minimum wage. Minimum wage.
Have you ever gotten beef off being on my show, and you've been on a couple times?
No, you're the only one I haven't had beef with.
That's what I'm saying, because I
people
don't
are in the comments.
Beef shit.
People are in the comments calling me powder and that. But besides that,
they ain't gonna make no video though. These are just trolls. None of these people will make a video talking about you. I promise you.
No, it's not. Dude, it's just it's a lot of the same bullshit. Like I've been my son moved in with me and shit. So I've been doing fatherly duties and stuff like that.
Amber, why do you think they come at you so tough? Because I know this manly gossip was like you kissing ass, and why is kissing ass such a bad thing when everybody does it?
I don't know. I don't really feel like I was kissing ass. I felt like if somebody's right in a situation, as I've said before, I'm going to side with them. And if you're wrong, I'm going to tell you you're wrong. Just like if I'm wrong in a situation, I want somebody to tell me I'm wrong. Like somebody in the comments said I was rude and that I need to improve my communication skills. I may not like how they said it, but I'm going to take it, and be like, okay, maybe I do need to improve on my communication skills. I would rather have people in my circle who are going to tell me when I'm wrong and back me when I'm right. And if that's considered kissing ass, then fuck it. I'm an ass kisser. Fuck it. Just like I said earlier, if me supporting Tommy Sotomayor because I appreciate the type of content that he puts out there because it's not all beef and shit, then fuck it. I'm a simp. Call me a simp if you want
to. Stay out of the comment section. Unless you got thick skin, stay out the comment section.
No, I'm just saying, like, what I'm saying is, like, I'm not taking that to heart. I'm taking it as, okay, maybe I should improve my communication skill. But what I'm saying is that it's not, and I don't think that there should ever be an issue if you want to associate with somebody. If they tell you you're wrong and you want to associate with them, what's wrong with that? And if they back you when you're right, what's wrong with that? That because they're backing you when you're right, now you're a kiss ass? Well, fuck it, I'm a kiss ass.
Well, can I answer that? When I answer that question for Amber, can I say something a little bit? Because Amber did say that she is new to YouTube or the social media thing, period. So a lot of people get it misconstrued when you're befriending people on this free app. They think everybody is cool. So once you go against them, just say you just disagree with them for 2 seconds. Then it's like, oh, now you kissing ass. And I think that's the problem that people is having with Amber at this moment. And I'm not just saying Amber, because me and MoneyBoy, we met under some distress. I'm just gonna say that. We was on a panel together. He said he said something. I said something. I was like, I'm ready to go to war with him. Like, where my Draco at? Who you talking to? But then when people don't know you and they assume they know you, so they think they know Amber. So it's like now Amber, be quiet. Stop talking. But it was all good when Amber was on y'all side and like, okay, I got y'all back. But Amber has an opinion and she has her voice. She has her right to have her point in her opinion, regardless if she's your friend or she's not your friend. Just like when she was on the panel and she said, listen, now it's time for me to give you tough love. Even though that's your name, I'm going to give it to you. I felt it when she said it. It's like, there's nothing wrong with her having her own opinion.
That bothered him.
But then how are you going to say that we're team tough love? And then you told me that I should hold off on starting my whole full channel, to kind of work at it and practice it more, or whatever the case would have been. Like, to me, that just didn't make any sense in the aspect of, so now that I don't agree with certain points that you're making and now I'm speaking up on those, it's an issue. Now it's an issue.
I mean, but even they called me, man, the gossip called me a kiss ass. He was like, Tommy can't run my show. Okay, he can run mine. Like, the longer he here, the more viewers are going to be here. I don't want him to leave, so yeah, he can run the show. The fuck? Like, why is that a hard concept for people to grasp? It's business sense. He's the name and the title. He's the guest. Why would I not let my guest run shit? It's like if either one of y'all have a one-on-one interview and it's some shit y'all don't want to go on, tell me I'm shutting it down. It's that simple. Why would I not do that? You're the guest. Is this a foreign concept? Am I wrong for thinking this?
But I think you got to understand when you're being trolled at the same time.
What do you mean?
You might not, because when you say, because you speak from your heart, you speak how you speak. You say what you got to say and you move on. But you got to understand, now it's called get back. So when old boy was in your comment section in your chat room today, he was just trolling you. He was just saying everything he thought would get underneath your skin. Because you know why? You got underneath his skin already. So now he got to just play with you in a chat
But
room.
I wasn't trying to get under nobody's skin, and I don't read the comments.
But you're not listening to what I'm saying. You might not be doing that, but just your words and what you do, period, gets underneath people's skin. They can't come on the panel or articulate what they really want to say. They gotta go around the Mayberry bush and say all these different other things. Like, brothers, answer the question. Yet instead they say, "Oh, my internet going out." It's 2021. Don't nobody internet go out. That don't even make sense. But then you jump in the chat room and say, "Oh, you simping, money boy. Oh, look at you, money boy. You simp." He just trolling. It's
Yes, it
like,
is. Yes, it is my channel, The Armors, and the guest is who brings viewers to my channel. So, smart business sense would be to not let my ego get involved, but to have a smart business mind. And that's the problem with a lot of niggas. They have an ego so big that they refuse to have a smart business mind. If we're in this shit for views and clicks and shit, then the person that you brought on your show that brings all of that, you keep happy.
Which
Like,
that's
why
not
is that
right
a
though.
hard fucking concept?
That's
It's
not
just
right
like when
though,
you go
man.
on the Jay Leno show and shit. They keep them happy.
They
Oh, my
they
bad,
do have
Gabe.
a business mind.
I didn't,
I mean,
Gabe. I was trying to add Tommy before we got on the other day, and the shit was weird. I was hitting buttons. A whole bunch of people wrench got took on accident, but I just gave it back to you. Go ahead, Mad Millicent.
word,
My bad.
word, which code, man. I mean, they do got a smart business mind, man. Because if they see you on a come up, they know how to come through and cut through. Goddamn it, they gonna make sure you don't get it. That's the bullshit that I don't like, man. If you see this man trying to make a move, you know what I'm saying, boost his stuff. Why come through with the bullshit?
I'm not slow, bro. I'm not slow by a long shot. It's at the end of the day, this shit is about building the brand and making money. So again, I'm gonna keep my guests happy. Fuck the people in the comment section or the people that called on the panel that changed the goddamn topic of what we were talking about. They're irrelevant. This ain't the beef channel. I don't do that shit. I don't address beef. I got a no respond rule. Because again, y'all can say whatever y'all want to. Y'all can make rumors feed themselves. Rumors are big business. Make up any rumor you want to about me. I will never respond. But you know what y'all will do? Y'all will come watch my shit to see if the rumors are true.
Hey,
Because when the rumor comes out and I say, no, I didn't do it, it's going to be 50% of the motherfuckers that don't believe me anyway. So why address a rumor? Dang, I don't believe you no fucking way.
and I missed so much of it, man. I was in and out. I had to pull out my old phone just to jump up here.
Well, now we were just talking about him and his message. And we ain't call no
Yeah,
bitches or nothing. Well, we
it's
did a
like
few
I blinked.
times.
I, my shit started cutting up, boy. The next thing I know, the panel started getting full, boy. People were throwing arrows and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
I didn't see any of that shit. I
Oh
saw the
God.
numbers. I saw the numbers going up, but he was hollering. That's why I said, "Tell me, we were supposed to be showing the lighter side of you." I don't know what happened, but that shit was. It was. It was a bit. It was on the redemption. It was ridiculous because that man know damn well there was no good reason to say this. There was no good or no revelation or nothing. There was no plausible reason to even bring that up.
Well, let's be honest here. If you're gonna have a woman on your panel, or be a mod that you know lied on another man, you can't be trusted.
It's
Just
true.
that simple.
And it also goes to speak to that ego because you somehow seem to think that woman won't lie on you.
Exactly. And if you're condoning a woman lying on another man, like that's like being a male feminist. Like you're literally selling out your kind for some trinkets.
For some pussy. Not trinkets, pussy.
Yeah, but it's a trinket because like these women aren't virgins anymore. Like this thing it's been handed out to everybody. So like it's a trinket. It's a thing, but it's not very significant. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If I unmodded somebody else, let me know. I can't believe this nigga blocked us in the chat. This is. But yeah, Joy, you didn't respond to me the other day either when I was like, well, why do you have to engage in that shit? Why can't you just block it out?
OMG. I do. That's my whole point. You don't understand. That's what I do. I do block it out. But when it's keep coming at me, it'd be like, OMG, like, leave me alone. Like, I'm doing me. So why do you keep bringing the BS? So I know what you're talking about. I do block it out.
Do you respond back?
No. But
Never.
you gotta understand. You gotta understand. I don't respond to it, but other people have been privy to what has been going on. So they kind of use that to throw a little jabs at me. And then listen, that's a whole different. You gotta understand. I have done way more.
The armors, the link is in there. Come on up. We can finish our conversation from the panel the other night.
And what
He's
he's
Yeah.
still typing.
referencing, you guys, is that he asked me, why don't I just get stop responding to BS? Since he just threw it out there like that, just threw something in the air and try to
I
let
mean,
it
I
stick.
ask Savage that too all the time when he be saying like that women are in his or in his comments and they got their husband coming. I'm like, why don't you just ignore these people?
Oh, dude, my comment sections be lit.
Why
But
don't you
it's
just
hard. But it's hard though, because when you go on other people's platforms and you trying to have a decent conversation, then just like today, you try to have a decent conversation, and then somebody come with a haymaker. It's like, bro, where you come from with that? Like what? And it just
there?
throw you off your course for a second. So yeah, that's when the BS happens for you, even though you don't want to deal with the BS.
I
So I
literally have this.
understood.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think she was done.
I literally have this chick named Summer Madness that's in my comment section. That's been in my comment section for like months, and like it's hilarious. Like she's in my comment section telling me to admit that I'm a low value man, telling me that I'm still on drugs, telling me that my baby mom sounds like a man, like
Oh,
just going in.
did you hear those conversations Tommy had last night?
Mm-mm.
Those shits were classic, and he didn't go off at all. I thought he was a couple times. He didn't go off at all. Like that shit was. I was like, yeah. I said, this seems familiar. That's where that guy got it from. Did any of y'all? Did any of y'all see that last night?
Mm-mm.
Charlie, you didn't see it. Joy, you didn't see it. Well, I'm cutting that part out where he talked to
Oh
that
yeah.
325-pound woman because he gave sound advice, and you would think she was difficult as fuck, but he gave her sound advice. But that lady had a reason for every fucking thing. Well, yeah,
Like
that just,
Chris, Nate.
yeah, Nate Wind and Chris Mizuno.
Yeah, so She's convinced in my comment section that we're the same person.
Those are my world famous trolls. I got them on payroll. I was like, if they get a rise, like if they can get a rise out of the panelists, they've done their job for the day. I was like, I need them. That makes them stop watching the fucking comment section.
Yeah, bro, it's hilarious. Like I like my comment. Like I literally have people that will post like 100. Like I'll have 100 replies in a comment, like a thread of just 100 comments talking shit. Like it makes me laugh.
So you like this shit?
Well, I haven't been really uploading videos all like that.
You reply back to every last one of them, don't you?
Nah.
Yes, you do. Tell the truth.
No, I don't. Not every single one.
Give me a percentage.
It's probably like 50-50. You have a 50-50 shot.
So Savage Red, are you growing your channel to be a brand, or what are you doing with your channel?
Well, see, when I was doing my channel was about male improvement and child abuse. But the issue that it is a majority of that content is dominated by Black content creators, and majority of the people that follow these Black content creators don't like white folks. So pretty much it's hard to get into that. It's hard to get into that niche. So like I'm not sure.
So are you getting that from your analytics? Are you going in your studio creator getting that from your analytics? Or are you just assuming because of the how do you get the geographic of who?
Well, I'm not going by my analytics, but if you go to like MTR, majority Black audience. There's some white people in it, but it's majority Black. If you go to what's another one? Like Jessica X, another content creator, it's mostly Black. So a lot of the content creators that are prevalent right now are mostly Black, making Black content. So now often in that space, because most of the manosphere right now is Black manosphere. So it's
I just wanted to ask what inspired you to want to talk about those topics in particular.
The reason that I went with the manosphere was I'm a 2-time criminal ex-heroin addict that went from being homeless to middle class, from getting my shit together. Two, I have 2 kids with two different women, and my son's mixed. My daughter's white, and I've been in and out of the child support system and the family court system. So
I do want to congratulate you on your recovery journey so far. That's really amazing. And what about the child abuse aspect, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, America each year has about 800,000 kids that go missing every year from human trafficking. And also there is a large amount of the child predator laws are very lax in America. Mm-hmm. And the number one of people that abuse children are women, but it is painted as being men. So a lot of these things all roll into the same thing. So fatherless households are more likely to have kids that are sexually abused. Fatherless households are more likely to go to prison. Fatherless households are more likely to be drug addicts. Fatherless households are more likely to have children that grow up into poverty. So all of these things go back to men bettering themselves and the role of fathers in the household.
So with you experiencing certain aspects and on your recovery journey and everything, I think that it's really amazing that you chose to speak on those topics. And I don't think that it should really matter what other people have to say, because being in certain predicaments allows you to have a different type of view rather than just being on the outside of certain things. And I'm sorry that people couldn't appreciate having somebody on the inside of a picture looking in and would, you know.
No, it's all right, but this is what you understand. So when you watch content, like Kevin Samuels, when Kevin Samuels went viral with the Average at Best video, that was a black woman. So if I come in and make a comment about that video, I get lambasted for being white. A lot of the content that comes out that goes viral is of black women and black men in the manosphere. So it's a lot more uphill battle and a lot more bullshit to deal with when I personally don't have time to push this rock up this hill for 10 years when I've got kids that I got to be worried about. So I've been taking a stand back from YouTube because like if there's a podcast you can look up, it's called the Poor Man Podcast. He's only been a YouTuber for 6 months, maybe. Like it wasn't that long ago that at one point, me and him had the same amount of subscribers. I look back, he had like 3 grand, but he's a black guy that comments on the exact same topics that I would be commenting on, and his channel's growing exponentially. So the only main difference between the two of us is that he's an acceptable face. I'm not an acceptable face. And he doesn't have kids and I do. So I can't put the time in that is required to get where I'm trying to go with it. So I've been taking a step back. It's not that I care that people bitch or they say shit or cuss me out or call me a Nazi or call me a racist or any of that stuff. It's just I don't have the time to put into it.
Can I say something real quick? Can I jump in real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna ask Savage here. These people that you watch, you're subscribed to them, right?
Correct.
Okay, because this is something else that I was overhearing in other witch calls when I was sitting in bushes, right? When they be talking about the algorithm. If you subscribe to them, when you do your uploads, since you frequent them that regularly under that in that account, though that's where most of your content is going to direct itself to.
So my personal account,
if you're not subscribed,
my personal account that I watch YouTube on is not my YouTube channel.
Okay.
No, but so like the reason I say that the manosphere is mainly black is the prominent YouTubers. Can anyone name any prominent white YouTubers that are in the manosphere?
No, but I can't name any black ones either, other than Kevin Samuels. But they exist. They got their own MGTOW. That's who created that. So there's a white audience out there. You just comfortable around black people, and that's okay. But
no, that's what I'm trying to say about the algorithm. We don't know nothing about them, but they out there. Your algorithm going to keep. It's going to
see.
I believe it is.
No, it's not. This is the difference. This is what you don't realize. Most of the big white YouTubers are shadow banned or they got their accounts deleted. So no, that's not true because
Tummy's. I mean, like Tummy.
So who are the big YouTube? Who are the big Caucasian YouTubers that's shadow banned? If you can name them off top.
So if you look at like Casual Bachelor, Better Bachelor, a lot of these. If you look at Terrence Pop's account's been taken down multiple times. Sandman shadow banned. Those are like the only white YouTubers in the space. There used to be more, but they've gotten struck down. But like, so like, for example, on YouTube, if you're like MoneyBoy, you have a lot more leeway in the stuff that you say than I do.
Why is that? Why you think?
Because they're like, if you're saying something against black folks and they don't like it, they can't come at you as racist.
Yeah,
But
I get you.
if I say something, even if I'm not being racist, if they don't like it, they can put that on me. So that's the problem with a lot of white YouTubers. Our shit gets struck down because you can always hit us with race.
For hate speech, yeah.
For
But
hate speech.
I have noticed YouTube flags a lot of my videos when I have black women fighting. I can show men fighting, I can show King Von getting shot in the back. I can show Hispanics having a barroom brawl, all men, nothing. But every time I post a video of black women, they seem to flag that sucker.
Yeah, like all the times that my channel's been struck, it's always been black women that didn't like what I was saying.
So when wait. So when you got your emails from YouTube, it gives you the name of the person, and you can tell from the name of the person that it was a black woman that struck your page.
Yes.
It's not too many white Shaniqua Lachey Johnsons.
I'm not talking to you, money boy, because all black woman name is not that name, sir. So calm down.
And it makes
Thank
you
you.
think, or do they? Those people who striking you already working for YouTube.
So, okay, so the reason that I can tell you without you trying to say that I'm being a bigot that it was a black woman that struck the channel down was because the video was about said black woman, and they themselves, the video was about, is the one that struck it down for hate speech.
So, sir, I never called you a bigot. I just asked the question. Money boy made a name for it. I didn't say you was a bigot. I'm just asking because it's hard to, because you know when somebody strikes you from their YouTube channel, they can either be from their troll accounts or extra accounts, because you admitted that you have two accounts, because you say that you have a channel and you go on your other channel with your, I guess, a personal channel.
Lachey Johnson, man.
So
It's a black woman.
there is ways to say that you can be, no, you don't even have to be Shaniqua. You can be Grimace from Sesame Street.
That's a nigga too.
That's striking. So you don't know necessarily that it's a black woman that's striking the page. That's all I'm saying.
Trolls have names like Gabe and Chris and Nate Wind and shit like that.
So when it comes down to striking down channels, when you say that I did not give said person, when they say it's copyright or hate speech, I did not give person the authority to use my image. It's referring to people that are in the video and like it's interview. Like MoneyBoy was, remember that dude that was from Africa, or he was from Europe, and he came on talking to me, and then he tried to strike it afterwards.
Yeah, saying he didn't give you permission.
Yeah, like that's what happens. Like I'll have women come on my panel and they'll talk to me, and then after the fact they look dumb, and then they'll hit it for me being for hate speech, or they'll try to hit it for copyright. Listen, I literally was in Jessica X's YouTube channel on her panel, and this chick was talking about divestment and how like about white daddies and how they were great and how black men sucked, and she ended up calling me. She called me something like Casper or something, and then when she said that black women need to go to white men, all right, after she said some fuck shit to me, I was like, yeah, but we don't want you. Like we don't want you. Like we don't. Because I said that, I had a whole nother gay dude on YouTube make like a 4-hour video about me calling me a bottom shelf brat.
This is racist. I'm sorry you had to experience that racism, white man. I'm so sorry.
No, it's not
apologize.
that. I'm saying no, but what I'm saying is like there is a difference. So like when I come onto a panel and someone calls me Chad, all right, but I call them Tyrone, I look at as the bad guy.
Chadwick Boseman?
No.
It's like a double standard. I get what you're saying. Like Chad is in like the typical white guy Chad, But then if you call like a black dude Tyrone, then it's like, oh, what the fuck? Right.
Correct.
I get it.
Yeah.
And
So
just
like
it's a double standard to say that a black woman struck his page named Shaniqua MoneyBoy.
But I'm just saying, you
I'm
asked if you could
playing.
see a name, and typically, if the name is Shaniqua Lachey Jackson,
But
it's a black woman.
I'm just putting it on game. If he got struck, he got an email, and that person's name came through. Now he can confirm if it was an ethnic name or not. If he can't, that just means somebody flagged this channel, just push the report button on them. But you can't necessarily say it was a black woman that did it, unless you got an email with a name, with the address, and everything else behind it.
Can I ask you a question, Savage? So like growing up, like what kind of area did you grow up in? I guess you could say, like, what kind of culture and race was around you the majority of the time?
I grew up in a mixed neighborhood. I lived in the projects.
Okay. So you have
what about you?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I grew up in mixed places. I've been in CPS, and I lived in a good home. Then I've lived in a trailer park, and I've been in CPS. I ended from 16 to my adult life being in child CPS. I was blessed to have a relationship with the man who adopted me, which was my dad's biological brother. But because he was truck driving all the time, and my adoptive mom was a drug addict and an alcoholic, I wound up in CPS at 16 while still being able to maintain a relationship with my dad who adopted me. They had to relinquish their rights.
Genesis 1, I'm not crying me a river. I'm answering a question that was asked to me.
I just wanted to know, because I think that who we are isn't always what our skin color is, but also in the neighborhoods and areas that we're raised in, our environment.
I can agree with that.
And that's why I wanted to ask you, because you don't come off as a Chad. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, he's a brother.
Right.
Like, at the end of the day, like, I grew up in projects, but the difference between my family and the other families in the projects, my family felt shame for being on welfare. My family felt shame for having me out of wedlock, and then us being in a project. So my family saved money and did what they could to get out of the projects, and we eventually ended up moving out of the projects. But like, I didn't grow up rich.
Right, but you still take that environment with you, because you had to adapt to be in the projects. So you still take that environment with you. It's still a part of you.
Well, of course. But but see, this is the thing. Me being a drug dealer and a criminal and a drug addict was me. It wasn't my environment.
Oh no, I'm not saying I'm not asking you that based because of your past like that. I'm asking because with what these people say and everything like that, if they actually took a minute to ask you questions like this, I don't think that you should just call somebody who has an opinion on an environment and a community that they've been in before. You can't just call them a bigot or a Chad or whatever it is you want to call them because of their skin color if they've lived in that area and had to adapt to it themselves.
Okay, so let's take a step back for a second, because he used the word bigot when he was referencing the fact that I asked him about the comments. I never called him a bigot.
You didn't, Joy. I'm saying, like, I think he took that as a defense mechanism, Joy, and feeling that you might have perceived it that way because he's so accustomed to getting comments like that. And you never said bigot. He didn't say you said bigot. I just
but you see how you're answering for him. But Amber, you see how you're answering for him, saying that I perceived the fact that he said only black women was coming and striking his channel. And that's why I asked him about the analytics And how did he know exactly who did it? Because you can't put a
Because her
label on
name was
nothing.
Shaniqua Lachey
It was
Johnson.
not
I hate
unless you.
to
First of all, if you
I
was the
hate to
one who
put
was in his.
Savage
Oh, so
business
let's
in the
find out that
street,
MoneyBoy is
but
the
he
one
got a
that's
black
striking your
baby mama.
page.
I
Savage. It
hate
was
to put his
MoneyBoy.
Joy. I
MoneyBoy was
hate
the
to
one.
put his business in the
Not this
streets, but he
playing.
has a black baby mama.
Joy, I got a question
Okay.
for you. So are you not implying? Are you not implying that I'm putting something on a group of people that I shouldn't be putting it on, unless I know for
Now what?
sure?
Okay, so what I'm applying is, sir, is that I know how YouTube works when it comes to striking and flagging. So
Mm-hmm.
when you say that your channel
So,
got striked, you said it was by a number of black women. I said when your
so
channel gets struck. Okay, sir, go ahead.
so it couldn't have been black women.
Are you hearing what I'm saying? You get an email with the person's name and address who strikes your page. If it's just a
I know.
flag, you're just getting a warning. So you're not getting the race of the person at all. That's what I'm saying. You're
So
just assuming because you was in a majority black community of conversation with people that it had to be them. But if you putting that on them, you got to have some evidence behind it. Otherwise, it could be anybody. It could be Tom, Dick, and Harry.
No, see, what you're trying to imply is that I'm retarded and I can't read the emails I get, or that I can't understand why it's being flagged
Sir,
in the
I'm not
description of
calling you
YouTube.
any of those. I do not even use those terminologies. Those are outdated. You do not use that word. The R word is out. I don't even use that word towards anybody.
I use that word.
I don't like that word.
So when I tell you that my channel is flagged by black women, all right, why would you have any idea or reason not to believe
It's
that
chicks
it's
from
black
the
women?
swirling community who are advocating for white husbands, so they're definitely black women.
Like,
Okay,
why?
well, I
Why
thought
would you
no, sir,
assume that I
you're
was
right.
wrong?
They are
Listen,
though.
listen.
But they are. But he even told
If
you
he's saying
he
that's
knows
who's flagging
exactly
the
who did
channel,
it.
I'm gonna let it be. It's cool beans. If you guys don't have the evidence behind it, but you just gonna
He
systematically
just told you he knows
blame.
the woman that did it, and she's black. He's seen her face. She's black. He telling you
Is
that.
Like,
that what he said, or did you say that?
that's what I said. But you got in your feelings and tried to make
I
it seem
got
like I didn't know what I was talking about.
He did say that, Joy. He literally told you. He said the
He
woman
said
that's
he did
doing
the
it
video on the woman, and that same woman reported him, and he knows because it was in the email.
under hate
See,
speech
Savage.
because she's
Okay.
black. She used the race card.
Savage, I'm black.
All right, everybody stop.
Savage, I'm black. I just knew just to stay out of it and shut up.
Because she a black woman.
All right,
He
my
knows
bad.
like you do not challenge the
If
black
that's what
woman.
he said, I apologize. I didn't hear him say that because I'm hearing stuff. Everybody is talking. So if that's what he said, and I didn't call
Whatever,
you out your
YouTube
name,
life.
yeah, I'm sorry because I didn't call him out his name. I'm not calling him a bigot. I'm not saying nothing about bigot. I didn't call him the R word and none of that stuff. So it is what
We
it
having
is.
fun, man.
It is what it is.
We sitting back
I would
kicking
just
it, man.
like
We
to
having
point
fun. It
out
ain't
that
even
Tommy
all that.
Sotomayor is playing the replay of what we just did now. So that's
Go,
yet another
man.
thing he's
That's
done for me.
that's why I was really laughing out, man, because I'm sitting here looking at your face on the screen and you just grinning from goddamn ear to ear. You're like, yo, I'm about to be big, yo.
No, this tequila done kicked in too. I'm laughing, but no, I'm laughing at Joy and Savage because Joy like, how you know they black women? He was like, because the lady I did the video on is black and she flagged me and
And
her
I
name
said I
came up.
apologize. I swear I didn't hear when he said that. You gotta understand it's a delay. And so if he did say that, I
But
apologize.
he
But it
said it
is
when I said her name was Shaniqua Lachey Johnson. That's
well,
about
I
the
didn't
same time
because
he
you was
said it.
talking. It's like a whole delay on StreamYard. So I do apologize if what he's saying. And I did not speak ill about this man. I'm not calling him nothing like
Do
that.
you still have YouTube
No,
open?
we know you're not, Joy.
So it's cool.
Okay, so guys, I'm gonna read a comment. Like this chick right here, I've never seen her face, but I'm gonna read you a comment and you tell me what race she is.
Damn.
Okay.
No,
gotta
you
read
read
her
it to
screen name
them.
too.
I'm good.
It says, women were behind the Great War. Why would I want you to date me? You have two children to take care of. Before I met you, you were running your mouth for 7 hours talking about black women, and you were neglecting your kids. Now you are trying to make more money and take care of those kids like you are supposed to. Thanks to me, I ran you off YouTube where all those black men support you. How come they don't come for you like that now? Honestly, it was hard coming to your channel, seeing some of these American black men. They gross me out, but I'm determined to run you off YouTube. One less baby dad loser running his mouth for 7 hours straight, blaming black women for his problems and failures. I made sure your numbers didn't go up either behind the scenes. Turning black men against you is easy. 2 things black men hate the most: black women and white men. Diabolical, I know. I have to go. Have a nice day.
That's some cold, evil shit, bro.
That voice was rather white, by the way, sir.
Yeah. So is that a white man, or is that a white woman, or like who do you think it was in that connotation?
It's 2021, man, and I don't even want to answer that.
Joy, are you gonna let me see your face today, please?
Oh, I got more like great, like I get comments like this all day. This woman's been commenting in my comment section for like 5 months. Just like the thread that I'm in right now is at like 100 comments of just this. Savage Red Recovery. You are not average. You are low. Just say it. Average would be a childless man making 40K. Just admit it. Tell me the truth, sweetheart. Just say the words and I'll leave you alone. Admit that you are low value, and that's why you hang around black men. Just say it, and I will be all over, and I will go away forever. I don't like being lied to. I have provided you to be low value over and over again. Now it is time for you to admit it. This war between...
What's the screen name on that? Because that could be a white woman too. Because my biological mom kind of like comes
So
off
her
like
name, her name is Summer Madness, okay? And she has other comments in my comment section about how she finds white men to be disgusting, and her black husband takes care of her and her black children, and white people are racist. Like, she's said more prevalently that she's
Summer.
Yeah, her name is Summer Madness is the channel name.
I ain't even gonna lie, I would have thought that was a white girl.
Well,
that I was gonna say.
You know, there's a Summer in Tommy chat. She black, so and they said there are black women named Summer.
So this same chick is in here talking.
The
same chick's in here talking about my mother. You beat on women. You've beat on women before. You did heroin. You're not married to your baby mothers. You have multiple baby mothers. You don't make a lot of money. You are a convicted felon. Yes, your mother failed you. It's okay to admit defeat. Do you know what this was about? This was about that Courtney chick that was talking mad trash to Jessica X, saying that she'd whoop her ass and talking over her and acting ratchet as fuck and saying how white men were great. And I was like, yeah, don't do that. No, like we're just dudes. We're just white guys. Like we pee, stand up, and put our pants swan one leg at a time. Like we're not special. We don't want you. So this trick came from that, from me saying that in a comment section. She came from that. If you go look up a dude named Eddie Ahim, he's a gay YouTuber that talks about swirling and empowering women. He made like a 3-hour video about how I'm a bottom shelf Brad. And the picture is a white dude in baby powder.
And nobody called him racist.
Yeah. So like literally most of the time when I have people in my comment section, so it depends on the type of videos I'm doing. Like when I was doing Findom videos talking about Findom, I had like European simps talking shit. But for like the last 4 or 5 months, it's just been like black women talking mad shit to me in my comments.
Yeah, I can believe that. They have been cutting up the last few years.
Yeah, that's the society we're in now. It's just it's men in general. They getting you, but it's men in general too. Because if one of us come defend you, they gonna call us all types of names and shit as well.
Yeah, so like that's the main reason. Like I really haven't been on YouTube.
They don't attack Eddie because he's gay, and we know as straight men we can't attack him because he's gay. Because then they're gonna try to cancel us.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. So he had me come on his. He had me come on his he had me come on his show. All right.
Pause.
So like he's talking mad shit to me on the panel, but I can't say anything because I'm a white guy and he's black and gay. So like I really have to watch what I say because it will definitely be a hate speech comment. Like he can call me cracker and honky and all sorts. Like he called me all out of my name, and I'm just like, yeah, it's cool. I got you. I understand. Good job. Yeah. No.
The thing is, boy, I can't wait till that stuff backfire on these women who back them kind of guys. Because eventually they're gonna take their spot too. They act just like them.
Honestly, it's disgusting.
They're already taking their spot. Gay men
like
are
all
already
these
taking
big
their
places. Spot. I fought to get this, and I'm at this position, and that person that you backed up is the one who's gonna come and knock you off your pedestal, and you was worrying about us.
Thanks.
Well, like myself personally, like I'm actually I'm about to be opening up a store in like 6 to 12 months, an actual brick business. So like I have more shit going on in my personal life that is more important to me than YouTube. Like it just doesn't.
Shit,
like don't get me wrong.
You...
I'm in Ohio. I'm in Cleveland.
Oh, word.
I've lived in Hamilton.
Oh, you live down by Cincinnati?
I went through my own trials and tribulations out there, though.
Yeah, I used to live in Cincy.
It's bad out there.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Chemical man.
North Memphis, Tennessee. Whoop whoop, stand up. Don't say nothing, Joy. You the ops.
My first day in Cincinnati, the bank right behind my house got robbed in broad daylight.
Man, there hadn't been a bank robbery in Memphis in I don't know how long.
I put my email in the private chat. Those who don't have my number, shoot me an email.
Did you put it in the private chat?
I did.
I hope not. Okay, I'm just making sure if you put it in the private chat instead of the main chat.
Remember last time?
Like, yeah, that's the chat with Tommy said, y'all, you don't want to put that out there. No, niggas is gonna be eating you up. We still want to know what size those titties are.
I'm not telling you.
See, Joyce C Cups embraces her C Cups. You got to be difficult.
See, I'm an ass man, so big titties really don't matter to me.
I like them both.
I can take tits or leave tits. Like it don't matter.
I feel the same way about ass. What they lack in ass, they lack in they make up for it in pussy size.
No, bro.
It's a proven
I spend way more. Proven fact. I spend way more time with ass than I do with titties.
Oh yeah, I can. But again, if her ass is flat, you gotta have something. So you've never talked to a flat booty woman before? Oh, I have.
Nope.
I have. She gotta have something. Most girls with flat asses got big breasts though, so it makes up.
I've never been into flat asses. I eat pancakes for breakfast. I don't eat pancakes for dessert.
I don't even like pancakes. I like waffles. They got a crunch.
Now you're just being difficult.
Well, people, we are rounding up. We're on 4 hours. Would y'all like to shout y'all channel out to give any last words before we get up out of here?
Yeah, you can find me on The Game Ain't Fair and also Mad Militant Live. I'll be starting to go live real soon as I figure out why my mics don't work. But you can
Just
check me out.
use StreamYards without the mic until you figure it out.
It's hard. I just got some new equipment. I don't even think I got that option.
Savage, you shout your channel out.
I'm at Savage Red Recovery is the name of my channel. That's where I be.
Joy, would you like to tell them where to find you?
You guys can go back and rewatch this video that MoneyBoy put up. Go to my community wall. I have posted it and everything. Joy Chit Chat. Go ahead and go find MoneyBoy's interview tonight over there on my community wall. Thank you.
Amber, any last words?
It was a pleasure speaking with you.
You as well. Ladies and gentlemen, this was the Toxic Masculinity Show. Thank you all for tuning in, and always like, comment, share, subscribe, or you ain't black.
MoneyBoy. Trade. MoneyBoy. Trade. Private jet flights overseas.